45? Are you kidding? That's like almost a year.
The Continent of Steel is a mature-rated Pokemon tabletop campaign taking place in the PMD universe. It uses the Pathfinder 2E system as well as Side Effects custom module, the Pokefinder Exploration Society mod. About 100 years ago, a small fleet of ships from the Grass Continent set out. Their mission was to discover new lands and opportunities. About 2 months into the voyage at sea and fighting through heavy storms, they had found new land. This land was strange to the Pokemon, and under its surface lay a powerful secret. Metals so hard and pure, they were a geological mystery. Now Pokemon from all over flocked to this new land, known as the Continent of Steel. Welcome back, everybody.
Hello.
Hi.
Hi.
How are you guys holding up this Saturday afternoon?
You mean Friday nights, right?
Yes, it is. It is Friday night. It's Friday night in game. But hopefully y'all have been having a good one. Let me find some appropriate music for this area. I made a playlist just for this. There it is. Wonderful.
Jazzy.
Last time we left you all, we were at the gates of the cabaret. Before you is a large reptilian creature, a Zalazzle. She's announcing the cabaret to all, inviting many a mon inside. She's parading herself around the street and giving warm, wide welcomes to all. She looks to the group and gives a little bit of smile. Welcome, welcome! I trust you found your way here very easily. My name is Gojima, and I will be assisting you at the cabaret as its manager. She is very exuberant, and you can sense an air of danger around her.
Seems friendly enough.
I've unpaused the game for y'all.
Actively hiding.
She starts to...
What you doing back there, Volna?
Don't worry about it.
It's not like you to run away from a fight like this. Go on.
Don't worry
get in
about
there.
it. No, don't worry about it. Stay in front of me, Toby.
She cocks her head a bit as she watches the two of you run off. Oh, is someone being bashful?
No, actually, I was gonna attempting to push Volna.
Roll athletics.
No, I sure can.
I'd like to see you try. Son of a bitch.
That's why I went
Son of a
behind
bitch.
Your strength knows no bounds sometimes as the little snowshrew walks over to the Tinkaton wielding the massive steel hammer and just lifts both up very easily. As you carry them back over to the group.
I didn't sign up for this.
Gojima gives a bit of a smile as she looks to the group and bows. Well, it is my pleasure to welcome you all inside. She opens the door with a flick of her wrist and allows you all to step foot into the foyer. You'll see a reception desk next to a closed door that appears to lead into the main hall. She'll follow inside and begin to explain as all of you make your way in. The Lopunny that's with her also following alongside, almost hanging on her arm. Welcome, welcome. Yes, so I would like you to know that this is an establishment geared for young adults who wish to spend the evening enjoying fine entertainment and beverages. Now, I must say, first and foremost, in order to ensure a safe environment, we request you leave all weapons and gear here at the front desk to ensure the safety of the patrons inside, as well as the people working. Would much prefer not to have to work around people wielding swords and clubs.
Ah, so it's that kind of fighting dojo. I get it.
Artie's just gonna kind of blink at that and just look at Toby. You've
What?
been to one of these before?
Yes, actually, they're quite common back on my continent. People love to fight over there. And some of the strongest Pokemon that I know exude a very similar air of danger.
Ember is gonna be next to Artie, behind you, and just like fucking snickering.
Oh, Toby. Anyway, so
He's gotta
what's
learn
this?
sometime.
That was supposed to be secret. Never mind. Don't worry about it.
I'm fucking worried about it, Abby.
She didn't see anything of interest, as she just looks to you all, not really assuming much. Well, it's wonderful getting to meet all of you. Is anyone going to go up to her and personally greet yourselves? I will also be implementing something from the official Pathfinder 2e rules here. Whenever there is a series of skill checks that are to be done, we'll only have one person roll one type of skill check to ensure we don't get a bit too chaotic and overdone with everyone rolling diplomacy and trying to average it out. We'll just have one person roll diplomacy for the group. Does that make sense?
It makes a lot of sense.
Yep.
Okay. Well, would anyone like to diplomatically introduce themselves to the group, or maybe roll society to see if they can learn a little bit more about this kind of establishment?
I think Artie would just be his normal self and just walk up and be like, "Hi, I'm Artie."
Eh? You just extending your paw to her?
Yeah,
Alright.
and the Lopunny as well if she shakes as well.
She specifically ensures that she does not make contact with the customer, but she does bow to you very, very softly. You've seen many a mon from the air continent give that kind of, like, hands-free sign of respect. So you understand that she's doing what's culturally right for her. But as you grab hands with Gojima, you feel a strange feeling as the fire poison type grips your paw. Huh. You know, you've never had problems with poison types before, but you can feel it. This is a different type of poison type. It's somehow their natural toxins find ways past your steel defenses. She's not trying to poison you or anything. It's just something for you to be aware of as a steel type.
Well,
Can
good thing we're on good sides, huh?
I roll diplomacy?
At least I hope so.
She smiles and nods. Yes, of course. It is always wonderful to meet new and interesting mons from all over. Especially ones as curious as you all. Her eye scans you up and down. Yes. There we go. That's secret. She huffs a bit. You are all sorts of full of surprises, aren't you? Alright.
So I've been told.
Company, attend to the guests, and I will ensure that our new arrivals are seated well. Bunny nods and hops off behind the door.
What do I have to do to make it? I don't know. I want to be the guy who's like leaning cool against the wall, like I know what this is about, and I'm pretending not to be interested.
I would say deception?
Is that a deception? I feel like that's
Is
not
that
a deception.
I'm trying to
If you're
think.
pretending to know what
I'm pretending
Either
not to
that,
care.
either that
Okay,
or
yeah.
performance.
All right,
I would
all right,
I would
all right.
also count performance here, because performance feels more apropos.
Yeah.
But
Yeah,
I
I can
believe you
take
have
either.
I believe you have nut +9 to both of them, so pick your poison.
I see what you did there, Abby.
Yeah. I do that all the time. She looks over at you a moment before walking over to inspect you. Are my walls to your standards? Oh, your friend doesn't seem to like me all that much, do you, little fairy type?
I think your walls work just fine, miss. You said your name was
Gojima.
Gojima?
Gojima Ugagi. From the Air Continent. She extends her hand to yours. The long reptilian fingers gently grip around your Typhlosion paw.
One sec, I have to check something real quick. Oh, yes, I would like to, God, how do I words? I'm sorry, can you tell that I haven't slept last night? I'd like to do a proper Air Continent greeting, because I know how to do that in the correct language and everything.
Go for it.
So that is what Ember does. He does the touchies and the little bow, and he knows the formalities. He's good at them.
Okay. She smiles and looks to the group. Well, I guess I should get the names of my wonderful new patrons. She looks to you, Ember.
Well, you can call me Ember. If you ever need any business conducted.
Well, I think you and I may need to talk business once the evening air has settled a little bit. I will come and grab you and we can head to my office. As for your friends, would they like to do introductions as well, or will I just refer... Oh.
Toby is very rudely screaming from over the desk. That was not an invitation coming over, though.
She turns to look at you, Toby, and walks over. Well, hello, you two. Wonderful to meet you both. I hope my cabaret is up to your standards, gentlemen.
Well, with as much as there has been to do about it recently, I would certainly hope so. And the professor will extend a hand. Professor Ignatius Crust, a pleasure to meet you.
Pleasure is all mine. Well, shall I get you all to your seats? And don't worry, while we do serve adult beverages, I believe your young patron can enjoy some sparkling sodas.
We get to have drinks here, too?
Why, of course.
Actually, that's a really important question. Do I feel like Saphira should be here right now?
While this establishment definitely gives the air of a club or some, a nightclub almost, has not screamed explicitly that it is of an adult venue. The ladies are all dressed relatively well in dresses and long outfits, and overall it's not being scantily clad. The music in the other room is fine, and it sounds like if there was a problem, she would have called it out first and foremost, before even letting the child step into the building.
Okay. So no danger smells for the child.
Mm-hmm. Okay, just getting a DM from another DM. Cool. Everything's cool there. It's not for this group, it's for next group. She looks over.
The DMs DMing each other.
I know, the double DM.
That's a dangerous, dangerous sound.
Well, my wonderful companions, if you would all come to the door, I will get you seated and set up.
It'd be interesting to see what this place is like. I'm a little excited.
Ember is going to continue snickering at the lot of you.
Artie's never been to one.
I know, but he's been to play. He's at home here. It's it reeks of seedy underbelly, and that's his happy place.
She flings open the door as you guys all get to see inside the wonderful cabaret properly. Come on in. Let me get you to your table.
Oh, I think I see Devin in there. Not the type I expected to find in this kind of place.
He seems to be talking to an older woman, a Blissey, who... They seem to be quite deep in discussion, and it seems to be something that he's almost confiding in her. It's a bit interesting to see that the giraffe somehow seated on the chair. He's almost taking up the entire thing, but the Blissey doesn't mind.
I wonder, does the tail have their own escort?
Now it does.
Can I roll perception to maybe sneak in and hear on what they're talking about?
Go for it.
Oh,
You hear them talking. Well, there is a lot of pressure with my job. There's a lot of things the boss needs me to do all the time. But I've been told that if I do it well, I'll advance the ranks. I just want to make sure that, well, I get there, you know? That's the thing that concerns me about it. Sometimes the boss's words aren't exactly, the most solid, you know? Seems like he's talking about the mayor. I will have him roll perception to see if he notices you listening in. The main head doesn't notice, but the tail head gets a glance at you and is quickly like waving back and forth trying to get the attention of the main head, who like spins around. Tomta? What are you doing here?
What do you mean?
This is a nightclub.
Is that what they call it here?
What do you mean, what do they call it here?
I mean, we got a different name for that back where I come from, but...
What do you call it?
Well, a fight club, instead of a nightclub.
A
It's only
fight?
one letter away, so I guess it's kind of the same thing, right?
No, it's not at all.
Huh.
No, this is a spot for gentlemen and ladies who wish to relax with some quality entertainment, to sit down and do just that, and maybe confide in the staff, and talk about things in private.
Huh. You'd think you wouldn't be doing that in such an open room in that case.
The booths are supposed to be private. Now please respect my space.
Noted. Professor, I think you were right. This is not what I thought it was.
Okay. I'm just gonna go for it. I'm gonna party aggro and just be like absolutely cackling, losing his shit on the floor. Is what Ember's gonna be doing.
Okay, that one I'm gonna have you. Just roll a d20. Just a flat d20. You get the attention of some of the staff as you bust a gut a little bit, including the group you're standing next to. A little Tinkaton looks over. Hi! What's so funny over here?
Sorry, it's just... Well, I'd say my friends, but at the moment I don't think I know these people.
I think it's something Nevin over there said. Maybe you should go ask them at their booth.
Oh, the horse? I don't care about the horse. We're here just watching the band play on stage. She extends a hand to you. Name's Lucille.
Is that cackling in character?
No, that's he'll shake hands and I thought you said this was gonna be traumatizing, Missy.
No, it wasn't. I just wanted to throw you with a red herring.
Okay.
Also known as I'm fucking with you.
Exactly. She points to the group behind them. Well, our bug friend's Violet. They're kind of our healer for our group, and then we've got Aurochs, who's kind of the muscle. Lily knows how to do some spell casting, and Kai, who's training to be a professor.
Very interesting. It's nice to meet you all.
Yep. And I'm checking things out here, because one day I want to be a top performer.
Well, you're certainly in the right place for learning about ribbons, I suppose.
Yep. We're actually a rescue team. A Team Likely.
That's an odd name.
Yeah, Ferris will get it.
That's almost like a music band being called cancelled. I feel like there's a joke in there somewhere, but I don't get it.
Well, if you ever need help, you're likely to get some help.
Abby, are you going to explain the reference? Because I'm not going to.
Ferris DM'd a campaign where we played with quite a few characters, and these are all references to them. Specifically, I played the macho hero Aurochs Bastion, who was a gym leader in training with a penchant for fighting type Pokemon. The rest of these are all references to various characters, and I made them a fun little team you'll see now and then.
Goody.
Yeah.
Noted.
Anyway, Gojima looks on. If the formalities are good, and she looks at you, Ember, and you've picked yourself up off the floor, we can get back to getting you to your seat.
All right. Fine.
Down here. And she'll walk up to this raised platform and wave her hand behind her to show you to your seats in the corner. Will you be requesting sitting with any of our attendants this evening?
Well, I'm not sure anymore. I thought this was a different kind of establishment.
Overall, I think we're gonna feel the place out first. It's our first visit, you know.
Wonderful. Can I get you any drinks? Warm towels, maybe?
2 gold hammers with dust, please.
Wonderful. Professor, should I get you a new ashtray to sit in?
It may be for the best for your furniture.
Wonderful. And she will head off before heading into the club to go get those various things for you all.
Thank you.
Go ahead, get yourselves seated. Seating order will not matter, by the way. You can just sit wherever.
Okay.
Kojima does eventually return with the ashtray for the professor, handing it to them, and then placing a set of new towels on the table, and the drinks that were requested, as well as some glasses of water.
Oh, this isn't so bad.
We even got water.
What do I think about the drink?
Roll fortitude.
Yeah, let's do this. We're gonna have them both roll.
Anybody who's
Oh,
taken a
snap.
drink, yeah. Who's drinking a drink of liquor.
I presume that Ember ordered the second for somebody else in the group.
Either that or
Oh,
it's
that-
vodka, and we
No,
think
that was for me and me.
Yep, roll for it twice.
either
I
that or we
see.
got vodka, which looks like water.
Oh. You, slide the first drink to Blaze, who very happily chugs it down, but the second one hits you a bit heavy. These aren't your normal drinks. These are very strong liquor. They could almost peel the paint off a wall.
Whoa. Well, quality stuff.
You all right there?
Yeah, I think so.
Good. Enjoy yourself. Artie's just gonna smile at Ember.
Well, judging from Ember's response, I can tell that this establishment isn't one to, dilute their libations in order to, keep people paying and drinking longer.
No, they do not, do they?
I think given the owners a salazzle, they might dilute something in there to make it stronger, if anything.
Let me find... I need to figure out where I put this. Hold up. Oh, did I never put this in? Dang. Okay, I'm gonna have to go find it real quick. That is that version of it. I need a different version of that. I don't have the music on me. Drat. Never got... I have no idea where that file went. So... I guess... we'll go with... I don't want to use this version of that song. Sorry, I'm trying to find a music theme that I thought I put in the game, but has decided that it is not actually in the game.
Fun.
I know. You know what I'm trying to find, Artie.
Do you need me to find that version for you?
If you would like, yes, that would be appreciated. I don't need the remix of it. I would like the original if that's possible. I thought I grabbed the original, but I guess the file disappeared
The
on me.
original, or the one that I sent to you originally in the first place?
The one that you sent to me originally. Well, that's the one with the lyrics, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, you can send that one.
Please hold.
It's all good. While that goes on, you'll notice, Bryce, would you like to have your character walk over?
Yeah. Let's see. Just need to. Okay. So, upon the group entering the establishment properly, as well as Ember's, shall we say, display, quite a bit of attention was drawn to them, but one set of eyes in particular did take note of it. And as the music did reach a lull period, they would arise and start walking, moving ever so carefully to avoid getting in front of anyone, and making their way to the upper platform.
Oh, I recognize that guy. Don't they work at the dojo back in town? Well, I say that we are in town. Ah, never mind. Almost felt like we were somewhere else for a moment.
This place does have that kind of effect. But how are you all doing?
Well, I certainly got this wind taken out of my sail. I came in here expecting a fight, but, no, I'm, actually a lot more anxious now.
It's not that kind of club, I'm afraid. Though if you're looking for a fight, you know where you can go. Speaking of fighting, your team's been making quite a bit of, shall we say, progress since you've arrived in town. You're getting your name out there. Though,
What do you mean?
people are seeing you as a lot more reliable, rather than just some group of people that have arrived looking for fame and fortune, actually dedicated to helping out. It's good to see. Though, I do come over to you with the intent to get a bit more information. Where do you plan to go next?
Well, what's it to ya?
Well, considering the fact that me and my partner, we do operate as a team as well, I'm also just simply curious to see where you're going and to see if I can offer any assistance. Information, for example. I have my ears to the ground, shall we say. I know of rumors, research, and occasionally I help out a certain minstrel with ideas.
Ember does not look like, well, he's not that drunk, but he's also a little slow at the moment.
I believe buzzed would be the word for it. Even so, I know there are situations brewing in a couple of places, one of which is a certain lakeland. Theory takes it that you guys may be going over there someday.
The specific place you're going is known as Azure Lake.
It does sound familiar.
With that certain lake, I do have a couple of rumors. Though, I will warn you. Such rumors do have power, should someone choose to believe in it.
Rumors with power. Very funny.
I take it you're interested in hearing some of them?
What's your finder's fee?
What's in it for me?
Uh-huh.
Research. A means to understand this land that much more.
Haven't heard that one before.
What were you expecting? Gold? Funds?
Isn't that what people usually want?
Please. I couldn't care much. I couldn't care for such material things. After a while, they lose their value. I care for things that you can't just get your hands on. Favors are powerful, don't get me wrong, but information. Information, experiences, seeing life go in interesting ways. I like that.
You're
So
a
I can't...
funny sort of fellow.
I'll take that as a compliment. But I will offer again. If you're interested in hearing such rumors about the location you're going to be heading to. At least, I believe you're going to be heading there.
Well, what have you heard about the place? What was it, Professor? You remember? Azure Lake or something?
I believe that was something we were going to be doing in the future. I also know that I had a bit of an interest in, well, a few other activities, helping local business, and I know there were a few requests on our board that I would like to see taken care of.
So, mechanically, Bryce, would you like to explain what this is? Before
Mechanically
we get into
and... Go ahead. Yes, mechanically and in layman terms. Hi, what I have to introduce for you today is something known as dungeon modifiers. Rumors, research, and just helping out our friendly neighborhood minstrel. What I offer today is a way to make the dungeons that you will be approaching more difficult. It could be that enemies are more capable. It could be that there's more of them. It could be there's another objective you have to complete along the way. But whatever the case may be, if you choose to accept and complete this side objective, your reward at the end of the mission will be magnified. That is to say, if you ever feel that you are in over your head, we will also offer you a means to back out.
Yep.
But bearing in mind, that will reduce the reward.
So basically, with the introduction of our team likely, you'll start to meet these assistant groups along the way. If they are summoned in the middle of a dungeon, they are very powerful NPCs that will fight alongside you to help you clear out the danger. But they will also take a huge chunk of the reward, i.e., the more NPCs you call in, the less goods you take for yourselves, and that includes items. So, do you take the risk and make the dungeon that much more difficult, with many more twists and turns? Do you understand that if you fail at that risk, and you cannot perform at those duties, that you will lose more than you would have gained by doing it alone, or doing the dungeon normally without any modifiers? Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Understood?
High risk, high reward. That's what we're aiming for here. For when the players are feeling spicy and confident in their levels.
And I do recall someone saying, y'all haven't exactly felt threatened in a while, so this is another nod at that.
Well, you got me curious. What have you exactly heard about Azure Lake, then?
Okay.
What are our options?
So, as the question comes forth, Eclipse would lift up to their jacket only to pull out a notepad. And looking it over, they would speak calmly. So, first thing is probably the simplest thing you're gonna probably have to worry about. Azure Lake holds a lot of fish. Different water types, different entities that would usually reside deep in water. Of course, you will also have those that would hunt said fish. It is a pretty vast area after all, and there are wild Pokemon in these parts that need to be able to sustain themselves. That said, these hunters are powerful entities. After all, considering the area they live in, they would pose a much greater challenge than the general fauna. And if they happen to come across you, there is a risk that they would think that you are trying to take their food. But this is just a rumor. Believable as it may be, it remains just a rumor. But the question is, do you believe it?
I.e., do you want that extra challenge?
So, not just dealing with water types, but also Pokemon that are super effective against water types on top.
Or just
Or rather,
the natural predators of a fish.
that.
That doesn't narrate by much.
No, it doesn't. Keeps
No,
it
it
nice
doesn't.
and ambiguous, doesn't it? Well,
I think I'm down to give it a shot. Sounds interesting.
I will await a majority vote.
it's also something that we could vote on off-screen as well if needed.
Mhm.
Because it's not going to happen this session. Possibly next session. Probably next session.
Yep. Although Eclipse would smile, it's like, and simply say, I will give you time to think about it. But I can also offer the other rumors that I've heard, if you're willing to listen.
Hold on.
Let's see. They make a face as they seem to be doubting something on here, but with a shake of the head, they do continue on. This is a weird rumor, even for me. But I have seen this continent show strange and stranger things. Allegedly, when the rain comes to the lake, magics seem to work around the fish in the area, and they escape their natural bounds. In rainfall, they would float above ground, moving about as we can, rather than bound to the waters that they should be. And they could potentially engage against those who come to the area without effort or worry. It may even lead to more of them appearing in the area, not just above the water, but below as well. Some would herald an event like this to be one of the natural wonders of this land, but as you can probably tell, it's you have to be drunk to believe something like this. Though at the same time, I wouldn't offer this to you if there weren't multiple accounts of it happening. And as far-fetched as it may sound, rumors are just that, rumors. But, once more I ask, what do you think? Do you believe it? Or would you rather discuss it among yourselves?
I believe it may be a matter up for debate amongst ourselves.
Yeah, I'm not sure.
Oh. Understood. Sorry.
That's fine. We'll get these listed out for you guys to discuss in off time between now and next session.
Yep.
Speaking of,
There's one more. And Eclipse would turn the page and look at the notes, last bit of notes before looking to the group. I do have one more that pertains to Azure Lake. At least one more now. I can probably find more with time. If I'm correct in the date, this is around the time of year that the lake and its denizens prove to be a lot more territorial, shall we say. There will be entities beyond just what you usually see that are far more meaner, a lot more tougher, and are definitely not welcoming of outsiders. I believe what one would say is that the alphas have been chosen for the various schools of fish. Eclipse will pause a moment, thinking on that before closing their eyes. No, not that kind of alpha, not the big ones. Just stronger ones, leaders, if you will. This is just hearsay, but I imagine if you would encounter something like that in the area. I'm gonna roll perception. Give me a moment.
Mm-hmm.
They're just like, alpha Pokemon, you sir.
Mm-hmm.
Interesting.
Mm-hmm.
Just staring at Arter.
Artie's just oblivious, just looking around.
This is some good water. Yeah.
It is. It's great. It's very fresh.
I'm gonna just do it. Okay. Let's do it this way. Understood. He does not see it.
You know, he's just very tall. Nothing weird here.
Nothing weird at all. But Eclipse would look over and simply say, Should you encounter a group of fish or a group of Pokemon in the area, look out for the one that seems to be the strongest of the group. It may require your perception. It may require you just attacking them until you find one that takes a lot more punishment than the others. Either way you go about it, I request you show caution if you take on this challenge.
Huh. Kinda reminds me of the totem Pokemon back home. Except they kinda glow yellow back there. It's kinda obvious.
Okay, now I actually want to roll again for recall knowledge. But I don't know how to do that at the moment.
You would
Actually-
just make a skill check based on the knowledge of, well, you would look at your feats and then see which one of those is most relevant. So this would be probably society. Or if you have a specific lore to that continent where Tobe does from.
Or nature.
Nature works too, yes.
Since we're talking about creatures of nature.
Yep.
Interesting. Well, seeing on their sheet, I'm just gonna roll this one. Nope.
Ooh.
Not a thing. What is, say, totem Pokemon?
Huh. I guess it might be kind of like an alpha Pokemon, just a different name. They're not that different, come to think of it. Tend to be bigger, stronger. Although, like I said, they tend to glow yellow and stuff.
They would listen before putting a hand to their head and just shaking their head. It's like, I'm almost embarrassed that I didn't know about that. I guess I need to do some more traveling then.
I've heard that apparently there's also Gigantamax Pokemon, which go even bigger, but I've never actually seen it myself.
You were just on the pirate battle!
I'm not sure I believe that was entirely real in character. Just like, yeah, I fought against that, but then I was just back at the markets, and I'm just like, yeah, surely I imagined that. That was all in my head. Probably.
But Eclipse would ponder moments like, I have heard of those at least. Okay. Either way, I digress. The area would have basically leader fish. And that may or may not try to either defend their home or attack you. They're a lot stronger than what you'd usually see. It is a rumor, especially if it even happens this time of year. But the question does remain. If you believe in it.
That one's the most believable one of the bunch.
You have 3 possible missions to take on your next exploration to Azure Lake. One will introduce new predators that are outside of the normal biome of Pokemon that you would encounter here. One will introduce a new mechanic for fish-based Pokemon to allow them to travel onto the shallows and even into the air to avoid certain attacks freely. And the last will introduce alphas, which are basically souped up, super strong versions of certain Pokemon you'll meet in packs.
Yep. But Eclipse would look around a moment. I'll tell you what. You and your team can take time to think about it and disseminate. I would rather not upset our host in staying around here too long.
You'll notice a certain Salazzle is walking over with a drink that you ordered.
Oh. Hello, Gojima.
Hello. Eclipse. Have you been having a wonderful evening?
Naturally. I hope the same for you.
Oh, it is wonderful seeing the cabaret come to life. Peridot's been so wonderful to us.
And soon we shall see the cabaret once more filled with lights, people, laughter, and love as it once was.
Oh, this is only about 1/3 the number of booths that I wanted in here, but lumber is scarce, so we did what we could. But there'll definitely be upgrades to come.
Mm-hmm. In time.
In time.
time. Though for now, I will return to my seat. I wish you luck out there, Team Dawnlight. And should you take on the challenges, remember, if you find yourself in over your head, you have allies you can rely on.
I'll be sure to remember that.
Sounds good.
With that, Eclipse will put the notes away and take a moment to think before checking the robe once more. I will say, if you do happen to just consider these rumors as fact, do let me know, and we'll see where we can go from there. I may have an item to help you, should you go and partake in that. But for now, you all have a pleasant evening.
Good evening.
Oh.
Good evening. Ferris is swapping headphones.
It's all good.
Not a problem.
Discord is dumb.
Agreed. But with that, the Ninetales would step away, and for a brief moment, for those that are watching, it seems that they just disappear for a moment as they retreat back to the shadows.
Well, will this table be needing anything?
I'm good. Very good stuff, by the way.
Would you like another bottle?
Probably wouldn't be wise.
Yeah, it looks like they're getting poisoned or something. Is that normal?
Oh, don't worry about it, Toby.
Oh, I am one to serve fine, strong drinks. Speaking of which, she'll look to the Tinkaton in the corner first before scanning around. Does anyone else interested in any more things that we can provide? Warm towels, maybe a snack from the kitchen. We can always warm up something for you all. We have more finger foods than anything, but I'm sure your friends would like more than just water at some point.
I'm quite happy with water, actually. Thank you.
Yeah.
Overall, we're still getting a feel for things, but we'll let you know if you need anything.
Give me the strongest drink you have.
I don't
Never
know.
mind.
It's kind of affecting Ember in a strange way.
Yeah, I was just about to say that, like, this is also, you watched Ember, what, less than a week and a half ago in game time? Or, yeah, in game time. Like, absolutely draining the bar in the tavern and, like, not even getting a hit. So this is unusual for the guy who backpacks around a ball of fire inside him.
I said what I said.
Coming right up. She'll walk away, go to the counter, come back and place down a very, very tall glass of what appears to be a drink that almost sparks in the air. Stamina Spark. The choice beverage for people who wish to enjoy the evening. Roll a fortitude save.
Well, it does seem to be sparking.
It's got a little kick to it.
I need to look at a thing. Stand by. Yeah, I remember. I remember that. What I don't remember is what this thing does. Hold on.
What does?
Ah, that's what it does. Okay, this wouldn't matter.
You take the beverage, and you take it to your lips, and take a heavy gulp back before placing the glass back down, mostly finished. And you lock eyes with her. She locks eyes with you, and that twisted Zalazzle smile curls so much more across her face. I like you. What is your name?
Hold on, wait. Doesn't Kojima already canonically know my name?
Yes,
From
she
the-
does.
Right, she
from-
does.
Yeah.
Right. Alright, never mind.
She
looks
might
at
have
you-
forgotten.
True. She twists her smile and looks on. You were the little one, Volna, right? I like you.
I don't know if that's a good thing or not.
I'll be seeing more of you.
That's foreboding.
Usually people liking each other is a good thing, Volna.
Enjoy
That's
the
why I keep pushing
entertainment.
you to go in there.
No.
Enjoy the entertainment. We've got... Apparently the town's having a fair in a week, and one of the entertainers from the circus has come by in a bit of an advanced state on a advanced ship. Enjoy the musings of the bard on stage, and she will walk back to the counter.
Goodness, there's always something going on in this town.
There is.
I feel like we've only been here for a week, but something's been happening every day.
We've been here for about a month and a half.
Eh?
Anyway, music of the band stops. The spotlight focuses on the little bat on stage. Artie?
Hi.
Take it away.
Take what away?
Didn't you say you were going to do something?
No!
Oh, okay.
Way to pop something up on me that I never agreed to!
I thought you were going to take this for a moment. That's fine.
No!
That's why I gave you access to this.
You didn't tell me to prep anything!
No, but I'm saying, like, you just ad-lib it.
I'm not good at ad-libbing.
Okay, fine, then I can ad-lib for you.
Oh my god.
Thanks, DM, for throwing me under a bus.
No problem. I did not mean to throw you under the bus. I thought I gave warning properly, but I guess I did not verbally properly confirm that I wanted you to take this scene and lead the cute little one-off thing. But the bard continues to perform on stage. You hear various sights and sounds start to happen as magic starts to appear, various forms of the bard taking up various instruments. She locks eyes with everyone on the stage as she walks around and begins to play her music in the evening air. I need to make that roll public. Let me see if I can do that. That was not what they rolled, but that's fine. Eventually locking eyes on a white fox towards the end of the song. The two seem to be entranced with one another, but the bard continues to perform well. The performance enough actually giving all of you a bonus. For the rest of your time here, you can add a +2 status bonus to your rolls. To any rolls that you make in this place. For the moment, the band continues to play around her, the various images of the bat playing alongside before this music slowly starts to fade. And the bat gives a bit of a bow. The people in the various stands start to clap and cheer for the bat. A wonderful performance being had, for she walks off the stage and takes the hand of the white fox off to the side. The two of them smile and walk over to a small room on the side, disappearing behind the door.
Oh, that was nice.
In the moment, it seems like the next performer's coming out.
Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Wait a goddamn minute. That's Yoshi.
On stage is a familiar hypno, the one that took you to that magical place before, as he starts to strum on the lute. Do you guys have anything you'd like to do between performances?
Like what?
Well, talk amongst yourselves. Anything?
No, I'm having a great time. I just want to watch the entertainment.
Call over more drinks to the table? You do have a
like
plus,
what?
You have a +2 bonus if you wish to imbibe in alcohol. The warm spirits making you feel better. That's what
in character?
In character.
Not really.
Okay. All right. Just seeing if there was anything anyone wanted to do before we continue to the next plot point.
My character is a health nut. They stay away from alcohol.
I'll take another stamina and spark, please.
Roll a fortitude save.
I get a +2 to this.
Uh-huh. Again, you take the drink, choke it back, slam it down on the table. You are really catching Gojima's eye with this, with being able to take these powerful, heavy drinks, one after the other, and brush them off as if they're nothing.
I feel like at this point the professor would join Volna in having a drink.
Roll fortitude.
Are you also getting a stamina and spark, or are you going for something lighter?
No, I'm going for the stamina and spark.
Oh my god.
Well, I guess one person has to stay sober to lead us back to the guild house.
I haven't drank a drop.
I'm just fine, thank you very much.
So the professor is going to slam this drink back, and then just out of his mouth is just a small jet of fire.
Oh.
With the comical belch sound.
No, not a burp, just a whoo. Like he took a big drink and then just a sigh after, and just the flame comes with the sigh.
What color were the flames?
I guess that depends on what's in the drink.
A lot of alcohol. It's 40%. So, for a second they appear red, but then they turn purple before turning back to red.
Hell yeah.
Well, your whole group is certainly full of surprises. I really should keep my eye on you all. Anyway, enjoy our next performance. I believe a local bard has requested to perform this evening and has prepared a special tune for you all. You'll head off as Yoshi begins to pluck the strings of their instrument. You hear a very familiar tale get told. The first song of his set being a recollection of the battle at sea. You can close your eyes and lean back, remembering the battle against the Blastoise pirate captain. The insane feats that were accomplished. Attacking the man as he grew to a massive size and stopping the massive strikes from his giant cannons, from destroying the ship that was taking you across the ocean. It ends triumphantly as he plays the strings, the crowd quite entertained by his musings. Before he begins a new song unfamiliar to you all, and yet you know all too well what this is. Our heroes traveled on grassy fields. The battles forthwith they did not yield. While the crew decided not to fight, Clarabelle and Volna wrestled in arms of might. Cooper's spells shot in the air, yet in the end, the agreement was fair. But in another timeline, this meeting soured. And this is where they find themselves this hour. For in the end, a new story will hold. Grassy Plains EX will soon unfold. As you close your eyes...
I fucking knew it!
And feel a familiar scene before you. It is not truly familiar, for it is a different arena from where you fought them before. But before you, you imagine that Clarabelle, that very same cow you wrestled with your arms. And Volna, you feel your arm sore, as if you had just lost the arm wrestling contest instead of won it. And you see around the field the bulls that she had, Cooper off away from the battlefield, his fingers waving softly in the air, and suspiciously, the Mons that you fought on the way to Clarabelle, all angrily staring at the six of you, as the big bovine before you all rears up, getting ready to strike, before suddenly, you are back at the cabaret.
Abby.
Aww.
Abby.
It will be available next time. We're still filling out the fight, but you also did
Abby.
just get done in EX. Yeah? What's up?
Why was there a steel chair on that map? Why are there Zelda pots on that map? I have many questions.
And there were Zelda pots back in the original dungeon.
There were.
Yeah, you've never heard of a cage match, my friend.
Why is the chair outside of the ring if it's a cage match?
I don't know why you're concerned about that instead of the fact that they were size large, which they weren't before.
Yep.
Again, I have many questions.
And you'll have many answers when you get back to town next time.
Can't believe we have to fight Clarabelle in fucking TLC.
Anyway, Yoshi bows and leaves the stage, the performance being very strange, what a mystical energy around them. Before finally, the last performer for the night takes to the stage. A flamingo walks out and gets a little podium set up for themselves using a light projector. They're able to project an image onto the screen at the back of the stage, showing what appears to be a piece of paper, and as you see their wings grab a pen, they're able to start drawing on it. They start scribbling away as they call out to the crowd, and the backing band returns to the stage to play the soft, gentle jazz that the cabaret is known for. Hi, the flamingo calls out. My name's Chai, and thanks for stopping by. Work here at the cabaret, and instead of performing music for you all, I do something else. I draw. So if you guys would like commissions of yourselves or any of your friends or whatnot, just come on up, and I'll do my best to draw something nice for y'all. And you'll see a couple people walk over and request certain things of the artist.
Oh yes, certain things, certainly.
Mm-hmm. At this point, you'll notice that the Zangoose and Viper off to the side have been looking back at you guys now and then. Finally, after talking amongst themselves for a moment, they decide to walk over and introduce themselves.
Well, here's a pair you don't see every day.
Well,
What are you talking about? There's a pair you see almost every day.
Working together, though?
Yeah?
Yeah.
Are you absolutely out of your gourd?
I don't know, I mean, they've been known for having, like, ancestral rivalries, and for some reason, I feel like every town I go to, there's always a team with those two.
Well, the Zangoose looks over and she calls over. Name's Justin and this is Fina. We're a rescue team.
Oh, that's neat.
Aloha.
We are too.
We've heard of Team Dawnlight now and then. You guys have made quite a name for yourselves here. We're Team Sea Cat Lily.
Sea Cat Lily?
Yeah. Don't worry about it.
Nice to meet you.
It's nice to meet you too. And she extends a clawed hand. Fina smiles and extends a tail, I guess, being a Viper, to each of you. But yeah, we're also just going around the continent, and if you ever need a hand, if you're in a dungeon or something, don't be afraid to call out. We should be able to come over and assist you all.
Well, that's very nice of you.
Yep. And,
Oh my god.
what?
I've just realized what this is.
What is it? I will give you a hero point if you call out what it is.
This is fucking the Poundmate service from Like a Dragon.
Okay. What are these two characters a specific reference to, though?
That I don't know. I have just recognized that Team Likely and what was it? Sea Cat Lily?
Sea Cat Lily.
They're our first two subs.
Pretty much. You'll be sacrificing a lot of your dungeon gold to bring them in.
I haven't figured out what the reference for these two is yet.
Mont designed these characters. And they are specifically to a PS1 game. I believe.
Yeah, that's the part that I don't know.
Yep.
They look kind of familiar. Gosh. I feel like Mon talked to me about it once, and, like, I really wish I could remember, because it's... fuck.
See if I can...
Don't look at me, I don't know PlayStation.
I know.
Don't look at me going through our DMs right now, Control F, searching for it.
I know what games it isn't, and at least I think I know what games it isn't. And it isn't any of the mainline Final Fantasy games or Legend of Dragoon. And probably not Legend of Legaia. Is it even an RPG? I don't fucking know.
Mm-hmm.
It's considered an RPG, yes. But I don't think it's from that.
Okay.
Let me get their full picks loaded up. Let me go find in the cost folder. They should have their full picks somewhere. There they are.
I think you posted them at one point.
I did. So there is Fina. And let me get Justin. I did it. Okay, whatever. Just scroll down on the page and you'll see Justin.
God damn it. I can't remember the name of it, but I've seen the cover.
I've just looked it up because I did not know either, and I now know, but I don't want to say it and get a hero point because I am not the one who
Well, that and you would
knew it.
You
but-
wouldn't. You have to naturally know it. I was gonna give it to you, but at this point, it is from. Mont, do you want to say it? These are your characters.
I love the Survivor's outfit the most.
I can't say anything either because Abby already told me.
Yeah.
Otherwise, I would have said it because I had an inkling when she kind of asked me it last time, and she told me I was wrong but close. None of you know my knowledge of games, so that doesn't really help any of you, though.
Mm-hmm.
Nope. I'd say just tell us. I didn't. Yeah.
Grandia.
I'm not gonna remember.
It is
What?
from Grandia.
Oh, that was like on the tip of my tongue, too.
Yep.
I was like, is it Legend of Grandia? No, that's not a game. And then I was like, I mixed up two different games.
Yeah, I was gonna say, it's not Legend of, but you were close.
Fuck.
Yeah, I've never heard of or played this game before, so
It's a good game.
I'm sure it is. And probably overshadowed by Final Fantasy VII. Much like most of
PS1 games.
I was gonna say, like most of the RPGs on PlayStation 1.
Anyway,
Anyways.
Fina would gently nudge Justin. We should probably get back to our table. I don't think this Lazzle wants us running around like this. Yeah, well, I wanted to say hi to these heroes.
yeah, it's not like we're complaining.
Yeah. Well, still, pleasure meeting you all, and hopefully we don't have to see each other out in the field, but if we do, we'll be there to help you out.
See ya.
Likewise. That's nice. We're at least meeting a bunch of different people.
Yep, now you have
Mhm,
two two teams to summon at any time that you need while you're out and about to assist you, obviously. These mechanics are definitely... You'll meet a couple more teams as we continue to go through things, but obviously, you know, we'll see where things are when things continue to be. Eventually, as the evening kind of wears on and more picks are drawn and the band plays on, Gojimo walks over to the table. Oh, we've lost Ember. Here, wait a second.
Yeah, they lost audio for some reason.
Okay, we'll give him a moment to get back.
Welcome back.
Welcome back. Oh, wait,
Can you hear us, Ferendo?
and can you talk?
Sorry.
You're good.
You're good.
Can you hear us?
Yeah. My just like the something. I think I gotta restart my computer because just like everything's been a tad janky and fucky today.
That's all good. I mean, after this is probably going to be a good break point for us to once you guys are done with this place. But for now, we'll basically continue to kind of roll things along and see where things go. So specifically, Kojima looks over to the table. I would like to speak with you all in the office, if that's all right.
Did we do something wrong?
No, quite the opposite.
I
think it may be a good idea for us to talk business.
What's the specific status condition that I get for missing one fortitude check on the alcohol?
It depends on the alcohol itself.
You took a generic alcohol. I will say you are stupidified one, and yeah, stupidified one should be fine here.
For how long?
I would say if you got something to eat, it would be over by now, but you didn't get anything to eat in your system, so it will affect you until you leave the office with Kojima. Does that make sense?
Okay.
Because this is much more casual. There is not turns right now, so it's not like it is a persistent effect that will wear off over time, gently, rather than the adrenaline of battle wearing it off within the course of a turn.
Gross. I mean, what number? You said stupidified 1?
Stupidified 1, yeah. No, it's not a big negative. I think it's just a couple -1s to certain things. I think it's mostly for spell casting as well, so just don't cast any spells in here, Smile.
In case it wasn't obvious, chat, it's the status effect that makes you stupid.
Yes. Would you all have a moment to speak in the office?
I think we can take time.
Certainly. Join me then. Feel free to take a seat opposite of the table.
Don't all rush at the same time.
Ember does not look comfy about the Gardevoir.
For a moment, the Zalazzle looks on at the Gardevoir before giving a little wave. The Gardevoir nods and walks out to join the rest of the hostesses out in the hall. Before suddenly you see the demeanor and tone and the way that they hold themselves almost change completely, as the kind and courteous hostess fades away to something else. Something a bit more sinister, you can feel. So, you are an interesting group. I can see you all have a lot more going on with what's going on with you all than what you do. Let's show. Including you, little Typhlosion.
I don't know what you're talking about, he says very, obviously.
I saw you get 2 drinks, but you only put 1 to your mouth, yet there were 2 empty bottles on that table.
Oh, I assure you, I drank both.
Mm-hmm. Well, it's very cute of you, Ember, but I think it's important we talk business here. I am in the business of procuring goods. Goods that aren't normally sold by vendors. And we wish to ensure that they are delivered to clientele safely and aren't used to hurt members of the community. But there will always be a demand for these sorts of goods. Do you understand what I'm talking about?
I have an idea.
Can I do a thing?
Yes. I will let you do a thing. Roll a perception or a something you might know, or if you've got a feat that you might be able to think might help you out here.
Actually, I just wanted to switch directly to air and say some things that I don't believe anybody else should be able to know.
Ah, so you're going to say this in air to Gojima, but you're going to say them out loud so that way the crowd can hear them.
Correct.
Can confirm, based on the party sheet, you're the only one that speaks air, so we would not know what the heck you're saying.
It's probably not the best idea to say such things in front of my compatriots.
Your compatriots are wise, she speaks back in air. And I think if you're wise, you will ensure a business like this stays in operation in these parts, to ensure others don't take hold. And you see that glint in her eye, as if she is suggesting a lot more than just the next cabaret owner.
Listen, Amber's played this rodeo before. He's just trying, while drunk, to be like, hey, maybe don't tell the paladin that you're selling drugs, idiot.
Oh, that's not a paladin. That's a warrior.
Listen, I'm just saying, he knows that he's in deep with a bunch of goody two-shoes, but also knows what she's about. He's here for it, but also just trying to elbow and be like, maybe talk to me and not them. Like, say that out loud. I dare you, sort of vibes.
Yes, and I dare you, with a business full of people like I have here, they would start a commotion. I think they're a wise group. I think it's in their best mind to ensure that feathers don't get ruffled here, and everyone's able to do business in a safe way for your little home away from home. We're both not familiar with this continent, Ember.
Yeah, so we're just chattering away in lovely foreign language if anybody would like to interact or interject.
Out of character, since this is relevant to the current conversation, I'm pretty sure Ember saw Volna buy from and smoke a joint from Gojima.
I don't remember doing that, but sure, it could have happened.
That was when you had to step away for the latter half of a session.
Oh,
That would be why. So you know the group's not as true goody two-shoes as it sounded like.
I still am aware that present company is probably not the greatest plan. Like
There is a child in the room.
there's a child in the. Again, Amber's chill. He's a fucking thief. That's his jam. But also, just like trying to be polite. I don't have thieves' cant, but like, I do speak air, and I'm just trying to do the friendly elbow of like, hey, maybe not in present company.
Well, still.
So what are you two talking about exactly?
Business. Speaking of, and she's returned back to common here.
Yeah, I was going to ask, actually, what kind of illegal goods are you smuggling in the country?
Oh, aren't you precious? I could pinch your cheek. While the goods may or may not all be of that status, to assume that they all are is zealous of you. I'm saying that there are various goods that you normally don't have access to. I can procure them for you, but I would need to know what they are. I.e., when you guys as players, and I'm speaking as the DM right now, wish to get some weird or insane items that normally wouldn't be available or are somehow region locked to a campaign or anything like that, or like, hey, this is a level above me, I don't get it, like, why this is like level 4 and we're level 3, this is something that like wouldn't really be that big of a change, but I'd like to get it. This is the in-character you go to get those.
Wait, you're telling me that I could get a hold on, what is the name of this?
Probably very expensively, though.
Oh, yes. No, depending on what the item is and what the bonus is, the price associated with it might be more than what it is listed in the, on the Wikipedia. Or not Wikipedia,
the archives.
The archives.
I think the item you're thinking of, Mizu, is the show badge rifle.
No. That's not the item I'm thinking of.
The striking rune.
I was thinking of the striking rune, yes.
Specifically.
Yes.
She smiles.
Because that's a level 4 item.
Mm-hmm. Specifically things like that. This would be where you are like, hey, this is level 4. I don't know why it's level 4. It's stupid that it's level 4. I'm coming to you as a player to DM. Hey, can I get this? I will take a look at it, do research, be like, okay, does this break you? Does this not break you? Okay, what's the extra value we'll put on this for you to get this? Things like that. There's a reason I've been pretty lush with money.
Uh-huh.
Mm-hmm.
Abby, I know you're not going to give me a striking rune at level 3.
No, but I might give you one at level 3 with a bit of a multiplier on how much it would be worth.
You should not give them a striking rune at level 3.
I don't think you're giving me a striking rune at level 3, no matter how much fucking money it is.
Yeah, no, that's the problem, is you don't have the money for it. I know what your party's value is. I can click a button and see that.
I know how much gold I have, and that much gold is not enough to get what a striking rune does at level 3.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, no. You and your 600 gold.
For reference, chat, a striking rune would give me an extra die on my hammer in damage.
Mm-hmm.
I also need one of those for an extra die of damage on Blaze.
But she smiles. As long as we're in business, I can procure those things. Things you wouldn't normally be able to get, I can get for you. Does that make sense? Do we have a deal?
I don't have any problems with breaking the law.
Well, it's settled then. She smiles and reaches under the table and plops down a melonberry. A watermelon.
What, Mel?
A watermelberry. To a good business deal, then. And she takes out this incredibly detailed, incredibly inordinate knife. And a knife like this isn't used for cutting through melon. It is used for something that is definitely not cutting through melon. But she very happily breaks the melon into various pieces and hands everyone one.
Volna's gonna do the Kirby thing.
It's cut by now. You can't choke on the melon.
No. The cut piece of melon that Volna is given. Volna is doing the Kirby thing, where they lift it above their head and just the whole thing in the mouth, swallowed like it's nothing.
Well, yeah. Roll fortitude.
We still get that +2, right?
Yeah, so you're still in the building.
I was gonna say this gift was what I was thinking of.
Oh my
That's a
God.
natural fucking 20.
You take that whole melon, and it doesn't even, like, it doesn't stop in your throat. It's just, like, in your mouth, swallow, you hear it plunk in your stomach, and you're just like, good. That was wonderful.
Good
I would
melon.
like for Ember to make a show of barbecuing his with some very suspiciously purple flames.
All right, performance.
Sure.
Get that +2 status bonus.
Yeah, I gotta figure out how to apply that.
Yeah, just give yourself a flat +2 in the window. Like, you don't apply it before rolling, it's, yeah.
Perfect. You make a wonderful char, and the smell fills the room, and it's actually quite alluring. You can tell that Gojima, being a Salazzle, is quite pleased with pleasant scents, and is quite happy for the sudden aromatics of the Wattel melon berry. Oh.
I just also being a fire type, just making a point of like that's not normal. They don't normally do purple.
Mm-hmm. Oh.
Look, as far as the professor is concerned, you had some alcohol. When the professor let out a flame from the alcohol, it turned purple as well.
I think that's just what alcohol looks like, actually. When burnt. Cough, cough, alcohol is poison.
It is mechanically.
Poison is purple.
Yep. She smiles and nods. One more thing, then. Are you all interested in games of chance? Of course, our young little bug friend will not be able to attend such games of chance, but I'm talking things like games of skill.
Gambling, I'm in.
Oh.
I carry a whole deck.
We can keep that one stowed for now, but come with me. Let me show you to our facility if you wish to partake in the exchange of money for entertainment at the table. Also, to the left, we have these booths. If you wish to perform, what is it called here? Karaoke. You can have your group rent out a group for a period, and you can sing your little hearts out.
Oh, is that what that Noibat and that Ninetales did?
Yes.
Cool.
So, something for you all to have, just if you ever wanted to have some fun or invite others from the town to participate in such activities. Come along now.
I can't believe we have a Yakuza sub-story hub.
She leads over to a dark corner of the room, right next to where Reuven is, or not Reuven, Eclipse, and opens a door, leading into the next area. She looks on as well as you all enter, making sure to stand next to Saphira the entire time to ensure they don't join in on the gambling. While she may be a creature of the night, she does have her limits, and ensuring children don't get tied up with matters that are for children are, your camera should have moved. Sorry about that. She's at least trying to keep a positive moral compass. So you've taken to the roulette table, Volna-chan.
Please don't call me that, but yes.
Alright. Well, if anyone else interested, you could always put a bet down and see where it lies.
Ember will step up.
So, we'll play this like a normal roulette, but I will roll a 1d30. You can put a bet on odds, evens, the first 10, second 10, third 10, or just straight up direct numbers. And based on what is rolled, you will either get a payout equal to the multiplier and how much you bet, or you lose it all. Would you like to do a little roulette?
I
Yes.
All right, is anyone else interested? So, Ember and Volna? I believe that's Ember and Volna. All right, where do you place your bets?
I would like to place the following. I'd like to place 10 gold on the first half of the D30.
Mm-hmm.
And then 5 on the third 10, please.
So 21 to 30. I'm writing all that down.
21 to 30 is 5, 1 to 15 is 10.
Okay. Ember?
And I would like to put 2 gold on teens. The
On
11 to 20. Yeah.
All right. Any direct numbers? Any other bets?
That's all for me.
All right. The Porygon at the end of the table takes a small little ball and, using its weird flipper hands, flips the center wheel, spinning it one way, and then throws the ball in the other, letting it roll. $21. The payout is...
Let's go.
The payout is 3 on that, so Ember, you lose the 2 gold. Volna, you lose the 10 gold on the first half, but gain it back by getting the triplicate on the 15.
Yep, I definitely had my math wrong on that, but that's fine.
All right. Does anyone else wish to play? We'll do 1 or 2 more rounds of this before we kind of call it and let the scene progress. Alright. Will the players still be playing? Ember, Volna?
Yeah.
Nah.
Alright. We'll do 1 more then.
And
Since Ember's
I
back
don't
in.
think I have the audacity to cheat in here.
Especially not with Gojima standing next to you.
Yeah, that would be a bad idea.
It would be. Alright. What are your bets, Volna?
I'm going to do the same numbers again.
Mm-hmm.
But it'll be 15 on the lower half, and then 10 on the 21 to 30.
Okay. And with that, they roll. A 2. So with that, they take the 15 gold gets doubled into 30, and they take 10. So give yourself 15 and remove 10, so I think you make a positive of 5.
Correct.
Yep. You come out a little richer from it all.
A little richer.
Already,
I'll be done after that.
all right. Gojima.
The house always wins.
Gojima steps behind you, Artie, and puts a hand on your shoulder. Interested in this one?
It's poker, right?
It is Hold'em, the traditional game where you're dealt 2 cards, then you make bets based on what those 2 cards are. 3 are drawn into the middle, and then you see what hands you can make, and then 2 more cards are added. Roy's rounds of bets between each step.
I think I've seen this one played a couple of times.
Mm-hmm. Are you interested?
I'll give it a shot.
Okay. Let me get the card stuff open again, because it's been a minute since I've done this. So I will use the GM's hand to represent that, and got the table here. And Artie's hand. I'm just getting all of this stuff ready for poker. Because there's like a whole way to do poker in tabletop. So I'm getting all that set up. Poker deck. And we have the table. We'll be playing the table. The GM's hand 1 will be 1. And then... is anyone else playing Texas Hold'em?
Nah.
But Ember is appears to be very amused at the fact that it looks like these cards haven't been specifically warded against, like, magical vision.
It seems as if the attendants here seem to be the ones trained on that, and the cards are kept relatively cheap for cost effectiveness. It's better to train the people than it is to ensure the cards don't get tampered with.
Yeah, well, he still finds it amusing.
Yeah. Alright, let me see if I can deal. So Artie will be playing. This will go to Artie's cards in hand. And then I will use cards in hand, side and sass I will do for the 2 combatants who are playing against. Okay. So side and sass. Showing these 2. Okay. They'll both place basic bets.
Basic bet being how much?
5 silver.
I was gonna say it kind of matters with how Annie is working poker.
It's a low stake, and you are neither the big blind or the little blind.
I'll call with 5.
All right. Seems like everybody's in. The dealer will draw 3. 3 onto the table are... Let's see if I can figure out where this is supposed to be. Revealed cards, Game Master. We'll use that. Upon drawing, they place down the 10 of hearts, the 8 of clubs, and the 2 of hearts. Alright. Everyone seems to call.
I'm folding immediately.
Alright, you lose the 5 silver. And it looks like the Indade one across the table at the end of the hand. The Why Not folding as well shortly thereafter.
Yeah, that was a terrible hand for that flop.
Yep. Alright. Well, that's that then. Do you guys have anything else you'd like to do at the cabaret? Because it seems as if the evening is wearing on and things are kind of gearing up for closure.
I'll be back to play more cards later. Gotta get better at my game.
Alright.
Even though it's mostly RNG.
Hope you enjoyed the plethora of mechanics I have introduced to you here. I've tried to inject as many dice rolls into this expositional jaunt as possible.
It's been very fun, thank you.
I'm so sorry, Abby, to be playing the character that's like the most fucking squeaky clean motherfucker ever who stays away from all this stuff.
It's fine. If you ever wish to break character and participate, no one will hold it against you.
I also think it's a great dynamic, by the way, because you've got Mr. Crime over here, whose backstory is crimes, along with, you know, to everybody. You need one of each, you know?
And it's really funny because you're prepping up for the road to redemption. Meanwhile, Tupta is just like, yeah, sure, I'm okay with doing crimes. I'm okay with starting.
Gotta start somewhere.
It's like we're starting in polar opposite ends and like meeting in the middle.
It's adorable. Gojima will walk you all to the door and smile. Well, it was a wonderful evening, and I hope to see you all around because, well, I'll be everywhere.
That's foreboding again.
I think they like
Amber
it.
just chuckles.
Have a wonderful evening. Remember, the customer is king.
Quite the establishment. Artie's just gonna be pondering the whole time as he sees his way out.
And I had my hammer on me that entire time, by the way.
I'm taking my weapons back.
The professor is taking his javelin back.
Alrighty. Gojima will see you all out and wave to you all as you leave into the evening air. Alright. Gotta move the camera again. The crowd by now has dispersed. You can ignore the bubble around the building that has locked you into progressing plot by entering this building.
How dare you force us into plot?
Oh, I know. Isn't that funny? Anyway.
Can't believe the GM just railroaded us.
Have a good evening, she says, and heads back into the establishment as you all head back to the guild house. At this point,
What a cool place.
You guys have your evening in front of you, as well as anything else you'd like to do in your Saturday. But for now, I think this is an opportune time to take a break before we go to the second half of the session and you possibly go into the debate, as long as activities in the next section are relatively quick. Does anyone have anything they'd like to do when they get back to the house before we break and you guys figure out what you're going to do for your Saturday?
I don't think so. I might want to purchase some stuff, but like, I need to start coming up with a list. I'll do down break.
I need to as well, honestly.
Volna would probably go around and request almost everyone's weapons. Repairs, sharpening, etc. I'm a fucking blacksmith.
I don't know, how much can you even do with like a fishing hook?
You would be surprised.
I've actually had it flavored to be made out of wood, but like, now I'm not so sure.
Oh, I didn't realize it was one of those types.
Yeah, like, if you've ever seen... Actually, you know what? Probably like the dude with Moana. From Moana movie.
Yeah. I know what you're talking about.
That actually makes more sense with your character.
Yeah.
Compared to what I thought it was.
Then I guess it would just be, Artie's weapons. As the only one with, actual weapons that I would be able to do anything with. And maybe Saphira's, but I don't think Saphira's giving up her dagger pistol.
Saphira says she cleans out her weapon every night.
Mm-hmm.
But does she sharpen the dagger?
I don't know, ask her.
Saphira, do you sharpen the dagger of your pistol?
They could have also stepped away early. Oh, alright.
I'll take your word for it. Artie, I need your weapons. And your shield, probably.
So, one thing I do have to say is, while I already got the Professor hand wraps of mighty blows, just for the mechanics of it, I'm just imagining that all the Professor really did was get a +1 potency rune and put it in the stone of his hands.
You know, that's funny because, like, that's basically what you do with your shell.
Yeah.
Mechanically, that's already what you do.
Alright. For here, I think we can kind of take a break and let everyone kind of get their, get a chance to, catch their breaths. So, let y'all BRB and we'll come back and continue in the morning.
Alrighty.
Alright.
I am quite literally looking at the list of items that I might want to purchase right now.
It will need to be reasonable and somewhere around your level, but basically, if it's a, depending on what it is and how much of a boost it gives and how well it is, like, we'll adjust the price as to how much it is.
I'm curious, actually.
Mm-hmm.
I found an item that's like, oh, it's a pendant, depicting a specific type of animal, and if you're fighting that animal, you get a bonus. How would you play that, Abby, actually? Would you allow me to pick, like, a specific type?
I would have to see what the specific animal-like conditions are for the pendant itself. Like, if it's like, oh, I have a bear on it, then that means any bear is covered, from, like, panda to polar to, you know, like, what are the limits or the guides through which that exists by?
It's pretty much what you just described. It's just, well, it does say the specific type, so however specific you think it should be. Yeah, I don't like vague it's a rare item, anyways.
Yeah, I would have to see what the specifics of it you were looking for was, and try to figure out, like, what works in this system. Because giving you a medallion that just works on that, but, like, every type is kind of, like, you know, hey, this is just for all bug types, could be kind of cracked.
Probably not, then. Let's avoid that.
Mm-hmm. The problem is, I would say there's probably enough monsters in Pathfinder 2e to exist alongside as many different Pokemons, so I think maybe calling out a specific Pokemon line might be okay here?
Yeah, but then that's like one Pokemon line out of 1,060 Pokemon.
The best you're gonna get out of that is Eevee, with like the 20 different paths, or 10 different paths it can go down.
Mm-hmm.
And even then, you guys haven't even seen an Eevee, or an Eeveelution this entire time.
Yeah, not in combat. Back to the list.
I wonder if there's a Pathfinder version of the Silly Cloak.
What cloak?
There is a D&D cloak that gives you advantage on if somebody makes an attack roll against you, they do it with disadvantage.
Oh, yeah,
so you take damage.
Yeah.
Definitively not, but you might be able to find something that makes you concealed instead. Because Pathfinder strays very far away from rolling twice, usually. It's pretty rare.
There might be something that gives like a -2 to their roll or something as well. But
Yeah,
like
no.
you probably wouldn't get misfortune from an effect on anything.
Yeah,
I
like
am thinking
concealed.
of the Cloak of Displacement. I just mean, like, because Ember, I don't think is ever, going to get good armor proficiency, that, like, he needs light stuff that also does something, you know?
Well, you could just get, like, armor proficiency, the general feat, and then it scales with your unarmored proficiency.
Yeah.
And then that's just light armor.
That and runes are very powerful for armor as well as weapons.
However, very important to note, if you're gonna go for big dick dexterity, you can put runes of all types on clothes. It's not like D&D where they're like, oh, you need specifically armor. It's like, no, you could put it on your explorer's clothing.
Yeah, I was also I just like, again, this is being too D&D pilled, but I noticed that there are some things in Pathfinder that are specifically categorized as clothes that still give you +1 like defense, which is interesting as well. I'm wearing one right now.
Yeah, like, you could literally just put a potency rune on a maid's outfit and have a maid's outfit that gives you 1 AC.
I'm wearing it for the stats.
Exactly.
Feels like I'm wearing nothing at all.
Oh, I forgot this. This could come in handy later.
I'm mentioning this because I know a lot of people in our server that want to make maids that are monk classes.
Absolutely not me, though.
Multiple maid monks.
Ember is not about that. He's, the closest you're gonna get him is in, like, a biker jacket or something.
Yo, I have this dress leather that he would look really good in.
Dress leather.
I have.
Yeah, you know how there's like the normal rugged biker leather jacket?
Oh.
A dress leather is one that's kind of more formal, but still a leather jacket. So it's not like all belts and zippers and whatnot.
Yeah, no, my mom had one of those in the like late 90s or early 2000s where it's just like a really nice leather jacket that you wear out usually when the weather is a bit more inclement. But it's like a nice outer coat that's not something informal like a hoodie. It's for dressing up occasions. Like going to a cabaret or something.
Listen, he's got a testosterone-fueled 2008 image to uphold.
Mm-hmm.
He has to be the brooding bad boy. Is very important to him.
What would Ember
Wink,
feel
wink.
about power thirst?
Oh, I mean, power thirst is the greatest drink known to poke kind.
Hell yes.
Oh. Abby,
What?
What's up?
where would one top to snowshoe find somebody who could make a very eclectic wardrobe adjustments? The offensive kind.
I mean, there was a tailor, wasn't there?
There was.
I've already used their services. They're great.
I am tempted to attach war hooks to my character. With this item called Twinning Chains.
Oh my goodness.
It is
Are you
attached
just-
to armor, gives me a reaction where I can hook somebody.
Yeah. I mean, if you want to head to the market, there is the Lavini in the market that is a tailor that can do that. Essentially cover you in Velcro. Massive Velcro.
I was thinking fishing hooks, but
That works
you
too.
know, like the. I may have originally thought of this character as a fisherman, and then I realized, wait, that doesn't work in the Pokemon world very much. But
I mean, PMT has mentioned people going fishing like at least twice. It was not a zero number of times.
Uh-huh.
alrighty.
Also, Team Tasty is a thing.
Yeah.
They address it. They just like
They don't say what
leave the
directly.
implication in the air. Yeah.
Yep. Shall I get you all to the market scene then?
Yeah, because I think I need to put some potency runes on a few more weapons myself.
All right. Well, potency runes are available at your level, correct?
Yes.
Then they can be bought at normal.
What?
It's striking runes
It's
that are
striking runes
next
that
level.
double your damage, yeah.
And I only have 2 weapons with potency runes right now, so I need to kind of cover the other 3 I have.
Armor potency is level 5, unfortunately.
Not armor, weapon.
Yeah,
weapon
just had to
potency.
make sure.
I know, but I have 5 weapons on my person, so I need to make sure that they're all up to snuff.
Yep, those can be those can be
I was
bought
going
and
to
applied at normal price.
I was going to say with the potential to get more weapons. Smile.
Yes, exactly.
Tell me
Because
what
I
you
was
want,
going-
and I'll make it.
What am I missing?
Dragging you back, Topta.
I got too excited, I guess.
You're fine. No, I just moved to the scene over here before we established we're going again. Because I wanted to move here so that way we're immediately like ready to go, because there's not going to be much back at the house. You're going to roll a d20.
Me?
Really, basic
yeah.
weapons, I have everything I need. I have an agile weapon, I have a one-hander, I have a stronger one-hander, and then I have a strong two-hander. So,
Nothing.
like, mainly at this point, it's like going to Otis's shop, seeing if he has, like, anything special in stock.
I see. Okay.
Nothing's particularly happens this morning, Topta.
I still need to talk to Tessa about those weird dreams I've had lately, though.
Mm-hmm. Hey, this might be a time to do that.
It feels like I always have 6 different kinds of research going on at the same time. I still haven't made any headways on that slab in my backpack.
Well, hopefully all those storylines and more will come to a fun conclusion 3 years down the line when we're still doing this.
Hey, Ferris, do you want to take any of my plots? I think I'm holding too many.
I've got plots for days. I just don't want to keep hogging time with my sad boy.
Oh,
Alright, so
all right.
just
so,
to confirm, Abby, I'm minusing 105 gold for 3 potency runes on weapons.
yes.
Okay.
All right, and we'll do a roll call before we officially get back to everything. Artie,
Alright, just doing weapons.
Ferris,
Meow.
Kane,
Yep.
and Lola's got their mic muted.
Taking notes.
Mizu,
Parcheesi.
Sass, you could just say something in text chat if you'd like. Don't have to say on mic. I just want to make sure you're here. Wah. Sen. Cute wah. Side effect.
Ayo.
Cute dragon.
That's not me.
Uh-huh. Alright. Come back to the morning of Saturday. As the guild itself feels fresh and nice. The house awakening quite well. Saphira, in the middle of the night, you felt something jostling you, and as you woke up slightly, your eyes opened a little bit, seeing a large figure closing the door to your room. You find under your pillow an oranberry.
Is that like the Tooth Fairy, but the Tooth Fairy?
The berry fairy. Yep. You can hold on to that. Consuming it at any time takes a single action and heals you for 1d6 plus 2. Just stick your nose in and slurp. Or
Pick your nose in and slurp, she says.
Oh well, it's a bug. It's got a proboscis or whatever.
I was gonna say, that has an actual name.
Yeah.
Proboscis.
Yes, that's why I said the actual name, the proboscis.
A
That's not a
biscuit.
Total biscuit. Alright. You head out in the morning and head out to the market square, where everything's abuzz. It's certainly a Saturday, and tons of things are happening. Town is alive, and you can hear Yoshi off in the corner, recounting the tale of the pirate ship, in the painstaking detail they did last night, as well as, everyone else just going about their day and their business.
Huh. Do you think they have a new one if we go talk to them?
I mean, they were trying to tell a tale. It seemed like it was cut pretty short, though. So, very possibly, they might. I don't know if right now is the time for it, though. We kind of have that meeting up at the mayor office, you know?
Well, that's Sunday morning.
Oh, right, that is tomorrow. I'm silly. I forgot day.
As you're talking amongst yourselves, you see Grace with a bandaged wing walk over to the group. Oh, hi! Topta!
It seems you're already better. Gosh.
Well, I'm doing ground deliveries, until my wings are back up and running, so I won't really be leaving the town, but... How was your night? Thank you for bringing me back to the doctor's office.
I have to say I didn't sleep a whole lot, actually, but, don't worry too much about it.
Oh, well...
I'm still glad to see you. You're doing alright, though.
Well, yeah, no, the doctor says I should be up and flying again by next week.
Wow, that's pretty fast.
The doctor does good work. No, apparently Dr. Domicile is a very renowned doctor. He's a bit unorthodox, but he does good work.
Yeah, I can already tell. The more rude and impatient and lacking in bedside manner they are, the more skilled they tend to be.
What?
Anyway, it's a pleasure meeting you all again.
Likewise.
Do you have any mail for me before I, continue around town?
Oh gosh, I forgot to even write a letter back to my family. Maybe later?
Alright. Well, I'll be around if you ever need me, but just remember, no post on Sundays.
Right.
Alrighty.
She'll run off.
What a nice dragon.
Doesn't Artie have a report?
I'm waiting on a response. I told him no rush, so it could take some time.
That was like a month ago, wasn't it?
It was about a week and a half at this point.
Yeah, I mean, we don't know. Maybe they report to a Snorlax or something.
No!
Or a Slackoff.
No!
Slacking?
No.
What species are they then?
Abra.
Huh.
Friends with his
So why
Aurora
don't-
over there, too.
You don't say.
It's great, actually. Anyway, I need to go check out the weapon shop. If anybody needs to go do anything, meet here in, like, an hour?
Topta, roll a d20.
I think I'll join you at the weapon shop.
You're calm, cool, and collected. That ice type coming through. That was certainly some information, though. Alright.
Bye, Toby.
I have some purchase to make.
I guess we do too, then. He's been weird lately.
We do be an eccentric group.
I guess.
Be fair.
Yeah, to each their own.
Amber is still not entirely sure, even himself, why he's still hanging out with you goobers. But it pays, so hey.
That it does.
Don't worry.
Do you need
There's
any more
worse things
reason?
that you could be doing.
There are many worse things that I could be doing.
Anyway, see you guys in a bit.
Alright. Artie, you're gonna head up to, the blacksmith shop? Is anyone else joining? Volna?
Yes, hello.
Is anyone else heading up that way?
No.
No, I think what the professor is looking to get would be over this way.
Aloha, Professor.
Aloha, Topta.
Actually, hold on. What are you getting today?
Well, with some of the medical situations we've run into recently, I was thinking of upgrading my toolkit.
Huh. I've been thinking about picking up medicine myself, actually. I'll come with you for a bit.
All right. We'll break here into two groups. We'll do the blacksmithing group and the apothecary group.
We split the party.
You did, but it's at a market. It's fine.
You say that.
It's fine, I swear.
Turns out while we're all doing this, Ember goes to talk to Yoshi and we all get dragged into the EX fight.
This would be like the perfect moment that I would put a combat.
Time for Tree X. No, I'm not gonna do that. Unless.
You better
You
not.
might.
I don't have a map for it yet. We'll go one EX at a time. We're not overloading you all. Or the, yes, the alchemy shop. Not the, apothecary shop, sorry. It is different from the shop. It is technically different. Let me get the name of it, because I have the quest built here. Yes, the apothecaries at the Adede shop, because the other one's the alchemist shop. Right. Yes. So, Martin and Incognethary run the alchemist shop. The two Indedes run the apothecary. Alright. Anyway, Volna and Artie, you walk into the blacksmith shop and you see Ivan working at the forge. He's grunting and moaning to himself as he's working at the heavy materials, trying to move them quickly from one to the other. Aurelia seems to be working the counters today. Hello, you two. Welcome to the shop. What brings you in today?
Well, mainly just here looking at your stock.
Ah,
That's what for me. Volna probably has her own reasons.
I have some potential purchases I'd like to make.
is that my little friend Volna?
Oh,
You see-
hello.
Ivan pulls themselves dang near out of the furnace. Their bodies still like red hot as they slowly simmer down and cool back down to room temperature before extending a little hand, their massive stone hand to you. Do you wish to dab them up?
Obviously, I wish to dab them up.
Roll athletics to dab them up.
Hold on, I've got a bunch of shit in the way. Give me a second.
A very respectable dab as the two of your hands clap in the air. You look at his paw for a moment. Damn, that might have turned some of the coal to diamonds. He shakes his hand a minute and looks at you. What has brought you both to my fine establishment?
I believe this one wants to see if you have any weapons for sale. I have a couple items that I'd like to look at purchasing if you have them here. If I need to look somewhere else for some of them, that's fine.
Certainly, certainly. Ivan's wares are all available for you all. But, of course, I do not have a grand stock here. We've been making a lot of weapons and armor for the local infantry.
Makes sense.
But, as for you both, I can see what I can do. If I don't have it, I know I can make it. Though, it will probably be ready come Monday. It will not be available now.
That's fair.
But, is there anything of interest that you have? I don't really have much any specialty stuff at the moment.
That means you probably don't have the thing that I'm looking for.
What are you looking for?
Volna is looking for a chunk of adamantine.
Let me take a look at what that is.
Specifically, the adamantine chunk.
Adamantine chunk. No, if I had a material like that, I would be very happy. That is an item level 8. That is far beyond your reach right now.
The adamantine chunk says it's item level 0.
I'm seeing it on the PF2E equipment page as item level 8. I'll post the link that I see here.
So basically, the item itself, like the metal, is not that hard to find. Making a weapon out of it requires a very high level blacksmith.
Ah.
Oh, it does say that it's item level 8. Okay. Foundry is incorrect on that then.
Yeah, no, it's like an ingot doesn't need a level because it's just a thing.
But trying to forge it will require a skill check of something of a level 8.
Okay, the other thing then is probably not going to... Well, the other two probably aren't going to be here either. But it's a low-grade alloy orb and a bubbling scale. Let me see if I can grab you links from the archives.
Low-grade alloy orb they would actually have. That is item level 3. That's right in your wheelhouse.
Hell yeah. Can I get 10 of them, please?
100 gold.
Done.
Alright. What else were you thinking of getting?
The bubbling scale.
Bubbling
which I don't
scale.
think they'll have it here.
Bubbling scale? When you swallow the scale, you immediately grow a patch of scales on the majority of your body. For 1 hour, you can breathe and hold your body for 15 rounds plus your con modifier. 5 rounds plus your constitution modifier before drowning. It has no non-aquatic effects that require you to hold your breath. After this time, the scales will wither and fall off your body. You may need to head to the we get into Ivan. You may need to head to the curiosity shop for that, but they're next door. And I forgot as DM to populate the curiosity shop, so it's still just an empty room with a snake in it.
That's fine. I figured you wouldn't have that second one. I will take those orbs, though.
Alright, he hands you a sack of orbs.
They are in my backpack.
Mm-hmm.
But does Volna stop to ponder the orbs?
Not yet.
Yeah, we don't want to activate them early. Taking them in the dungeon today. I mean, what?
Artie, I'll leave you to your shopping. I'm gonna go next door to buy that scale I'm looking for.
Yeah, no worries. I'm honestly just like looking over the item list right now.
That's
fine.
fair.
You can
Because
always
pretty much I'm looking for a one-handed weapon with reach, because the one thing I don't have is reach with my repertoire right now.
Spear? Or like a
it one-handed?
naginata? I think it might be versatile.
one-handed simple weapon is a spear.
Yeah, but you're looking for something with reach, right?
Yes.
Oh, spears don't have reach.
Oh.
Your only option would be an asp coil, which is like, if you've ever seen Soul Calibur, that's the kind of sword that Ivy uses. There's also a breaching pike, a pentagraph gauntlet, which you might have seen Snafu use once. It's like a long-distance fist. A scorpion whip, and a thorn whip.
What was the name of the sword again?
Asp
Asp
coil.
coil. ASP coil. There's a space.
That's the one that, like, unfolds, right?
Yeah, like I said, like Ivy's weapon, Soul Calibur. Honestly, I'm surprised it's not an advanced weapon, because, like...
Yeah, it says uncommon, but that definitely is, like... You need some skill to use something like that.
Yeah, that's definitely something I'm looking for, though.
We don't have anything like that on hand. We can try to make it for you, but it's certainly an interesting request. A sword on a chain that can be unbound. It will be a bit complex.
Artemis.
Yeah.
You're a fighter, right? So you have access to advanced weapons, right?
I very much so do.
There's another one that's quite literally a chain sword, which is the same thing, except it also has sweep. Sweep makes it so that if you attack a different target on the same turn, you gain a +1 to accuracy. It's like agile, except, nothing with reach has agile.
What was that called again?
Chain sword.
And it has finesse. Ooh.
Yeah, it's basically the same thing, except slightly better.
Yeah, if I'm
But it's
going
an
to
advanced.
custom order anyway, yeah, I might as well go this instead. This just has a bunch more positives. So I would put in for the chain sword instead, yes.
Alright, so that would be a bit more of a complex order. If your friend is interested in assisting, we should have it ready by Monday, but that would be if they are interested in assisting. I do not know if I would be able to complete that by then.
To be fair, Volna has asked many times if I've needed new weapons, so I'm sure if I ask, they'll be down to. I just need to actually ask.
That sounds good.
Awesome. Alright. Was mainly trying to figure out a bit of a range issue I've been having, let's say.
Yes. How
I have ways to deal with range, but at the same time, it's not necessarily the best option all the time.
what's the name of that weapon? The chain sword?
Chain sword.
Yeah, it is a 1d6 versatile. It's technically legendary legacy content. But that should be fine. 6 gold for this? Really?
It's advanced, so it's harder to use.
Yeah.
The only class that gets advanced weapons for free is fighter.
Okay. All right. If Volna comes to assist, then you should have it by the time Monday rolls around.
Volna, if asked, would be maybe over enthusiastic to make a weapon they haven't tried before.
Hey, Volna.
Yeah.
I asked that question.
+1 to you too, buddy.
Plus one to you too, bud!
I'm sorry, a chainsword?
Yeah, because, like, there's times where I don't want to be right next to the guy, because, like, if he's doing a knockback, and I don't want to get knocked back, then it's like, okay, well, step a bit away, but still be able to hit him, you know?
I never thought of attaching a chain to a sword before, but there's a first time for everything, I guess.
Yeah, it'll be like that one thing I saw where a guy is just holding, like, 2 small daggers and, like, throwing them about like crazy and such, doing mad combos and shit. War of God, I think? I don't remember what the hell it was called.
Ember
Oh,
Snickers.
I think I know what you're talking about. Okay, yeah, I understand. Yeah, I will finish my purchase and then go and assist with the creation.
Awesome. I'm actually very excited for this.
I would like to beforehand purchase the bubbling scale from the snake.
Yes, you wish to have a bubbling scale, one of my finest trinkets. I don't have many on hand, just a couple. But, will you just need one for yourself?
It might be handy to have one for each of my party members, so probably 6 if you have that many.
I only have 2, but I can get more soon. Just might be a week or 2.
That's more than acceptable.
Wonderful, wonderful. They look through their inventory real quick. A bubbling scale, yes. The importing fees, yes. Carry 3. Alright, 7 gold for each.
Okay. 42 gold total.
Oh, you're going to put a down payment on the other ones now.
Might as well.
Alright, that could be arranged. I'll even take 2 gold off of it. We'll make it a flat 40. You are a fine purveyor of fine goods. And I am glad to have your business. Yes. Would you indeed like to purchase some of my finest teas?
I'm not much of a tea drinker myself, but
Ah, so
maybe
you're not strong enough for my darkest teas.
Now wait just a arceus damn minute. I did not say that.
Yes. You are not strong enough for my strongest teas. I see.
How much for the goddamn tea?
Oh. Let me take a look real quick. Hold up.
Did you know that tea is an actual tag?
That's what
you
I'm
can
actually
search
looking at.
items
Yeah,
by?
that's what I'm looking at right now is the actual teas you can buy. And which
Yeah.
ones would actually be a good tea to give Volna here.
You're in for a treat.
Oh. I think this one is just your style. And they go back and start preparing something for you. And approach you with a cup. And you smell it, and it smells divine. This is long night tea. This tea is brewed with a mixture of matcha, turmeric, and 10 drops of morning dew exactly, creating a fragrant but mildly bitter tea. The bitter aftertaste is said to be the most important element of this long night tea, for it's believed that this flavor lingers on the tongue and aids in keeping you awake and alert. The tea is favored by scholars like me and soldiers. Like you. Although the value to which each attributes its ability to endure long nights without sleeping varies, and is often the subject of impassionate debates. And I do love a good tea debate. When you drink the long night tea, it grants you a +1 item bonus to saving throws against sleep effects for 1 hour.
Some good tea. That's basically coffee, but not.
This is just a Tank Facts reference? Yes! This whole character is Tank Facts.
Oh.
Oh, yes.
Volna will take the cup and much like they did at the bar, or at the cabaret club rather, just without flinching, down the whole cup.
That'll be 15 gold.
After downing it.
Yeah, that's fine. Whoop, that's not what I wanted.
Oh! What'd you do?
I got rid of the gold I would have left after the 15, not the 15.
Oh. I have given Volna coffee.
Very dangerous.
Mm-hmm.
I will add the long night tea to my pack, I guess.
Alright. So, when you drink it, you will be impassioned for an hour without the, with resistance against sleep-based effects.
Or I could do a whole ceremony, and increase it to 8 hours, and get rid of fatigued.
Yep.
I think you need like a feat to do that. But still, cool.
I believe there is something along with the tea ceremony thing, but I couldn't find a page for it.
And let me see if I can find it. Archives of Nefes literally has a link to tea ceremony.
Yeah.
No, never mind. It just links back to the tea trait.
Yeah.
Looking at it, it says that knowing the proper steps for preparing and participating in a tea ceremony requires a DC 15 knowledge. Oh, that's first edition. Never mind.
If we can find the text for it, it'd be appreciated, but it's not required for this. At least for
You
the
can
moment.
also activate magic tea with a 10-minute activity that requires sterling teaware to prepare the tea and then consume it or present it to someone during a short tea ceremony.
Ah,
10
so you
minutes.
just need to pick up a tea set.
I would need to pick up a sterling teaware set, yes.
Oh, a sterling tea set. Ooh, let me see if I have that. Let me see if I could find that in the Pathfinder. Hold up. Ars Archives.
It looks like it would just be the Artisan's Toolkit Sterling.
Artisan's Toolkit Sterling. And that is a level 0 item. Or no, level 3 item, 50 gold. Gives you a +1 item status bonus to checks that involve it, though. Which might be a good thing for you to pick up, Crafter.
Yeah, but it's like... Hold up. It's important to mention that artisan toolkits are like... just a catch-all term. You could not use the same artisan toolkit to, like, prepare tea as you would as a blacksmith.
Which is why I was going to get 2 of them.
Yeah.
One for
One
smithing,
for-
one for teaing.
Yes.
Just wanted to remind people, might want to rename it so you don't get confused.
Yeah, I'll buy them and make names for them. I need to stow some of these items away. I am almost encumbered.
110 gold for the 2 kits.
Done.
There's a surcharge there.
There is!
A little bit. This is fine.
It's a fine wares procured from the best continent stores. Of course there's a surcharge. Alright. You now have 2 tea kits. Well, 2 artisan toolkits. 1 for tea, 1 for blacksmithing. Alright. Would you like to roll blacksmithing to see if you can assist in making Artie's weapon? I will give you 3 hits of it. And depending on how fast you do it, you may be able to get Artie their weapon by the end of the day.
And I just got a +1 item bonus. Let's fucking go.
Mhm.
I need to do some inventory management real quick before I do those rolls. 1 moment, please.
That's fine.
It's almost like carrying all of the shit that I'm carrying. Pack is
You
full.
might want to just set up like a chest back at the base or something at this point.
You have
I-
a stash as well.
Oh right, I can throw some of this shit in the party stash.
Yeah, like the tea kit.
We
Or like
greatly
the
appreciate-
blacksmithing tools that you have.
No.
The damn
Is it-
portable forge.
Isn't that like just a reskinned alchemist jug or something at this point?
The portable forge is a retooled alchemist lab. Yes.
Yeah.
But that'll probably go in the party stash for now. Because just putting that in the party stash gets me back to I'm close to being encumbered, but I can still hold more things.
We appreciate just not having to think about it and saying, yeah, every adventurer group just has a free bag of holding, because this would be hell otherwise.
There's a reason I'm not doing inventory management for you guys and trying to make this as best as possible for y'all. I'm trying to cut a lot of the slack out that tabletop players don't want to do.
Anyways, crafting check, yes.
Work ya, Smith.
Oh, and because it's blacksmithing, I get a circumstance bonus to this.
Which is different from a status bonus.
And an item bonus. I'm re-rolling that with a hero point.
Oh. Okay.
And I get 2 more, right?
Yep.
Number 2.
Okay.
And number 3.
At first, the specifics of the mechanisms of how to make this work don't really line up. How can you line all of these chains with a release mechanism that's covertly in the handle that works also as a retreating mechanism to pull the chains back? And then you start to realize the engineering behind it. You can hide mechanisms in the pieces of the blade that get extended out rather than try to fit it all in the handle, and it all starts to work and click together. You've definitely got the blueprint down to the point that Ivan and you are able to get started on it, and he should have it ready by Monday. If you pick it up before you head out, you should have it.
Hooray.
Works for me. Thank you.
I've finished my shopping for the evening or for the day afterwards. God damn it, Gojima!
As you step out of the store, Gojima is standing right outside and looks over at you. Hello, Volna-chan.
I told you not to call me that.
I heard you were looking for some scales.
Yes, I have already put in an order with the purveyor of the curio shop.
You see her hands fiddle in her pocket as she takes 4 scales out and twirls them in her fingers. Well, if you're interested in spending a little bit more, I could lend these to you.
I have already spent the gold for the order of 4 that I'm missing from the curio shop.
Of course, but I hear you're all going to a lake and... well... I hear those waters can be quite deep. I can expedite the order. I can get you your money back from the other if you'd like.
How much?
Well, seeing as you paid for the 6 that you did there, and market prices, that, I'd say. How about this? If you give me 60 gold, I'll get you your 40 back from the superior.
What if I don't want the 40 back and I want to keep those scales in reserve for other things that might be needed later?
It's all you, then.
Still be 60?
Still be 60.
I will hand 60 gold over to Gojima.
She will hand you the 4 scales, kneeling down at your level, and contemplating a moment, patting you on the head, before deciding maybe that's not best, and standing back up, towering above you. She smirks and looks down. Remember, if there are any goods you need that you can't get your hands on, I do have long fingers.
I'm aware.
Well, you have a good afternoon. And they'll march off.
Goodbye.
Goodbye, little Saphira. Goodbye, Abra.
Bye.
Jesus. Arceus' sake.
To the apothecary?
I'm going to have a heart attack. Yeah, to the apothecary. with the other nerds.
As we join the scene down here, the Indade twins are currently working amongst themselves at the shop when the one turns to you, Professor, as you enter. Specifically, the feminine one. Oh, hello.
Hello, I'm looking to get improved equipment for medical work.
Oh, wonderful. We've actually been getting the stock in of medical kits and other herbal remedies.
So mechanically, the professor is going to want to buy an expanded healer's toolkit,
Okay.
as well as an expanded alchemist's lab that he intends on placing in Saphira's room for her to practice her skills with.
Okay. I'll look over the price and everything. That should be about 100 gold. Actually, wait a minute. Yeah, you were with Saphira. Okay. Last time you guys were here, the book that we gave you guys was the wrong book. Do you have that book on you?
That book, I believe, is currently in Miss Saphira's possession.
Could you perchance get it back? I think we might have given her a book on how to make a lot of drugs. Like pharmaceuticals.
This was something that I did, in fact, notice.
Oh, thank you.
I thought that was normal.
No! No, we wanted, like, little, like, herbal remedies and stuff. But we handed you guys the wrong book, and, sorry about that. If you wanted to, we were actually interested. If you wanted to pay for tutoring services, we would be happy to teach little Saphira the basics of some alchemy.
Well, if she is interested, I will speak with her about that, and we will be back. That would be most appreciated.
Wonderful, wonderful, wonderful. The Intake seems a lot more happy. Iris just bouncing in her steps. She seems to be overall in happier spirits than the last time you walked into the shop, where it seemed like it was very much doom and gloom for them.
Are things going well?
Wonderfully, actually. Things have been turning around a little bit, and, you know, it's always good to look at the positive side. You know, the sun will come out tomorrow, that kind of thing.
Did something happen?
No. Let me roll something real quick.
You don't need to.
I'm rolling for them.
No,
Okay,
like I said, you don't need to.
that's fine. Oh my god. You can tell...
Toby squints his eyes open slightly.
You can tell that there's definitely a pep in their step for a reason. And as she starts to wander off, Ines, their brother, walks over. Hey, so you know how last time we talked to you guys about that whole, like, needing some support thing?
Mm-hmm.
Don't worry about it. When Iris and I woke up this morning, we found, in our mailbox, someone left a bag of gold. With a note saying it was from a mysterious benefactor. It's enough to set us up for the next couple months, so... It's nice, but we have no idea who that is. If you guys can find anything out about it, that'd be great.
Toby sounds like they're swearing in ice-type language.
Is everything alright?
Nah, I just got a little bit of an idea. I'm always up for solving a mystery, though.
Yeah, were you interested in purchasing any goods today?
Nah, I'm just gonna be carrying the alchemist thing. It's that table over there, right? Toby says as he walks over to lift it with a single hand.
Okay. No, it's everything on the table, but if you want the table, you know what? With the gold we got, you know what? Yeah, 10 gold. You could just take the table, the whole alchemist table.
What do you think, Professor?
Well, I would say that would work better than my original plan of just creating a stone workstation.
Okay, all right. Can I at least pack everything back up into their boxes so that way you don't, drop any of it carrying it around?
Oh, yes, allow me to help with that.
Yeah, Toby gets bonked in the head by a bottle as you say that. Yeah, sure, I'll put it back down.
Thank you. But, yeah. No, that's, we've been set up for a little bit, so you don't have to worry about that. But yes, yeah, no, you can take the table with you. We can get another for sure. But yeah, I hope that's everything you guys wanted.
Yes, thank you for your time today.
Well, wonderful. I hope you guys have a wonderful day as well. And yeah, if there's anything else you need, or if you find out any information, please come back. Anything that you guys can help with is very appreciated. But we're pretty good where we're at right now.
Thank you very much. Again, once I speak with Miss Saphira, I will return if she is agreeable to the tutoring.
Wonderful, wonderful. We'd love to help them out, and maybe they'll be a budding alchemist one day. You guys have a good one.
See you.
The professor is also intending on going to the curiosities shop. But it appears other people are in other locations, so we will come back to that.
Is anyone doing anything specifically in the shop?
Well, I was gonna say, as Artie was actually heading to meet up with those guys at the apothecary, Artie's nose would have started going off as soon as he passed by the bakery, and he couldn't help himself but go inside.
I mistook Lavini for that Pokemon, and now I feel silly.
Oh, did you mistake the Lavini for the Lurantis and the Lurantis for the Lavini?
Yeah. Pretend I did not walk into the shop.
It's alright. But Artie would have approached just all smiles at this point, because his day's been going pretty well so far. And he's going to have remembered the cupcakes that they had partaken in twice that actually were beneficial both times.
Mm-hmm.
And he's going to look up and be like, "Oh, hi!"
Howdy. Wait, no. This is Clover. She does not speak. She mouthlessly waves to you.
Those cupcakes were amazing last time. I was actually going to look around and see if you guys had anything else.
She looks around and kind of tries to see what she can find, but the ingredients, without much new ingredients, she hasn't been able to do much.
Well, what do you got?
She has those cupcakes, similar to before, but she also has the Oranberry puffs, which will provide a similar healing effect to the Oranberry left under Saphira's pillow. The 1d6 plus 2.
And if I remember right, the cupcakes were a +1 circumstance?
Yes, +1 circumstance
just a skill
to
check?
general skill checks.
Yeah. Yeah, those cupcakes still seem really appealing right now. Can I get another half dozen of these?
Mm-hmm. She nods and gives a little bit of emotion, gets a box ready.
And there's another thing, too.
She looks over.
Do you guys have, like, any chocolate-covered fruits or anything?
She rubs her chin for a moment and looks around a bit before pulling out a box of cherry berries, them covered in chocolate.
Oh, that's perfect. I'll take that, too.
Okay. And she'll start wrapping it up, and all of it will be 3 gold. No, 4 gold. Because you got the berries, and each of the cupcakes, if I remember correctly, was 5 silver.
I'm down to 420 gold. Let's go, baby! That was literally perfect! I was gonna tip her gold anyway.
Okay.
But he's just gonna look very excited from all this and just... His tail's wagging behind him. He can't control that.
Aw.
But, like, he's just gonna give a friendly wave. Thanks, Clover. You're the best. You're gonna see me, like, a lot. Like, serious.
She gives a little nod and waves goodbye as you run out.
Where'd everybody else go off to? Oh, well.
Alright, Tobta, you are at the Lavini, and Professor, you are at the Curiosity Shop, correct?
Mm-hmm.
This is
Okay.
correct.
We will go Tobta first, then Professor. Is that alright?
Alrighty.
Alright. Tobta, you've entered the tailor.
Probably still carrying a box filled with alchemical tools at this point.
The Lavini is currently getting someone fitted up, making sure the outfit fits correctly, is checking the measurements, looking them over before nodding and... Alright, good to go. They walk off, going to take a look at themselves in front of a mirror before she turns her attention to you. Hello.
Aloha.
Hello. Pleasure having you in the shop again. Tobias?
That's close enough. Most people can't pronounce my name most of the time.
Oh, still. What was it then? Tobita. Gotcha. Alright, well, Tobita. What brings you to my shop today?
I seek something as equally weird as my name.
Okay. What?
So I get into scrapes pretty much all the time, and I was wondering if you could make my outfit spiky.
Like, I've seen some teenagers walking around with spiky clothes. Is that what you mean, or...?
Kinda. I was thinking, like, my mother, who's a sand slash, and, like,
Oh.
she very often would turn around her back to actually hurt the opponents that would fight her whenever they got too close. And that's exactly what I was thinking about trying to get, but, like, on my clothes, since I don't really have a spiky back yet.
That's alright, that's alright. Sure, we can work on that. It will take a little bit of time to get these installed, but if you do leave something behind for us to work on, we should be able to get this set up for you by Monday.
Sure, actually. Toby immediately, like, drops the box and then takes off their shirt.
Oh, okay. Well, I wasn't expecting to see... Okay. Yeah, I was expecting, like, a spare set of clothes or something.
Huh? Nah, I never changed my clothes.
Your friends must have
boy.
wonderful senses of smell. I'm glad I don't have a nose.
I mean, did you know that the cold actually kills the bacteria that create smell?
Okay, I'm less concerned all of a sudden. Anyway, let me get to work on this. You spoke about a sand slash. I can fit these clothes to be available for evolution if you ever choose to.
Oh, that'd be actually wonderful, honestly. I was thinking more around like my arms since I move them around so much when I fight. Almost like chains or something with a scale at the end of them. Or maybe a hook. Whichever you think you can make it work.
I might have to work with Ivan on that one. But let's get those twinning chains installed, shall we? And she will take the arbor back and begin working on it. So for doing this, and this being an expedited order, 6 gold sound alright?
You know what? Yeah, sure. I can definitely afford that.
Okie dokie. Well, come back Monday morning and we should have this ready for you. You should be good to go. Alrighty. Well, you have a wonderful day, little Topta.
Take care. Oh, wait, I almost forgot the box.
Yeah, you'll need that. Strange little critter. Professor! What are you looking at
as
the curious?
Professor approaches the curiosity shop, he will ask the shopkeeper for 2 things. One of which is a flask of fellowship.
Mm-hmm.
The other is the item that I DM'd you about.
Yep. So, let me... That one, yep, will be 15 gold, and the flask of fellowship will be 30 gold. So 45 altogether.
All right. And thus it has been purchased.
Alrighty. Is anyone doing any more shop work?
I'm actually looking for Gojima.
Oh, she was walking away. But if you want, I can pull her back for a moment.
Yeah?
Because this would be about the time that Volna was done, so... Are you gonna run up to her and stop her from getting too far?
Yes. Oh, hold up, miss. Hold up, please.
Yes, little Topta.
The jovial demeanor's completely gone. I'm looking for something that's extremely expensive and is used in preparing spells in the morning.
Oh. I can find something like that. Do you have something particularly in mind?
I can never run out of hunger for new Pokemon moves. I'm looking for an endless grimoire.
An endless grimoire. Ooh. Let me find. Oh. That'll be certainly something. To get you a basic one, maybe quite a bit of gold. I don't know if you've got it on you, but it might be somewhere along the lines of... Maybe... This is something that might be a bit more difficult to obtain.
I can pay twice the price.
Might be more than that. If you give me 3 weeks' time and 500 gold, I can get it for you.
It's a deal.
She reaches her clawed hand down and shakes yours, before extending the other down, asking for the gold.
I will, unsurprisingly, do exactly that.
Okay. In 3 weeks' time, we should make note, just to make sure we do not forget, and that gold does not get lost. So, you have the lake this week, then this upcoming weekend you have a special event, then you will have the week after, and the weekend event after that, and then you should have it for the dungeon after that. Sound good?
I'm not just right.
It has
in
been put
3
in
weeks.
my session notes.
So it will be after the lake dungeon and the dungeon after that, and they're following weekends of downtime. So you will have it for the third dungeon you're going to go to.
My brain hurts. I'll just write in 3 weeks from this session.
Okay.
And hopefully that's...
Yeah, that's pretty much what Caden was doing.
Thank you.
We have multiple people on this, so don't worry.
Does anyone have anything else they'd like to do?
Pretty much... no, I should wait, actually. Never mind.
Okay. All right. At this point, it is now Sunday evening. If you have anything you'd like, or Saturday evening, if you have anything you'd like to do, go for it. Or the time will advance till Sunday morning, and you'll have the debate.
So, as we are walking home, the professor would catch Saphira's attention and then just hold a finger up in like a shushing motion and point to Ember. Hey,
Y'all are
Ember,
heckin' rude.
can you make a reflex save?
Ember?
Ember.
Alright. Let's see here.
That's a 20. Dirty 20.
So, Ember, you see from the professor as he produces a pie from a plate that he has and throws it at you, and you dodge, narrowly avoiding getting pied in the face.
Why would you do that?
Well, give it a minute. And after a minute, the plate that the professor is holding, a new pie appears on it. And the professor will reach down and hand the pie plate to Saphira. This is a rare magical item that every minute produces a edible pie that you could throw at somebody.
Why?
Don't let me anywhere near this. I will get fat.
It does,
Especially if you can change the flavor.
It is the Prankster's Perpetual Pie Plate. Although the simple pies that fill this plate every minute are edible, they don't last long enough to sate the hunger or provide any real nutritional value.
Damn it!
Instead, they provide magically guided. They can be magically guided at targets to unleash. Instead, they can be magically guided at targets, unleashed harmlessly by even the most uncoordinated child. It is a single activation, once per minute. You hurl a pie at a creature within 30 feet. Unless the target magic succeeds at a reflex save, they're splattered with a harmless but tasty mess, which remains until wiped away with an interact action or is otherwise cleaned off. After a minute, the mess disappears and the pie plate refills.
So, Sass, this has been put in the Team Dawnlight party stash if you want to drag it onto your character sheet.
Saphira wants to throw another pie, it looks like.
Ember, make another reflex save.
Oh,
Sass,
I'm pretty sure Kate knows exactly
you
what
say
he's
that,
done.
but this was... I was scrolling through the item catalog.
I believe that still saves, but barely.
Yeah, that still saves. It's a DC 15 save. But I saw it and I was like, oh, the professor, seeing this as a potential thing, would absolutely get this for Saphira because it seems like it would be fun.
You've given
You're...
the child an unlimited source of pies to the face.
You've somehow managed to find the most dad thing possible and the most... want to end you thing. This is like the perfect Uncle Christmas present, right?
This is why we don't invite Uncle Crust over for Christmas. He always gets the kids some crazy bullshit that annoys the parents. Oh, that's great. That's great. Alright. As you are lobbing pies at Ember, the Typhlosion, now fully aware and dodging each one, trying to get some distance. Is there anything you'd like to do this evening before we go to the morning scene? And you all begin the debate as to what to do with the new civic building.
Nope.
Get to the town hall map real quick.
Artie's talking in foreign language
Yeah,
again.
Now, I will say that it does say on there that the pies have no nutritional value and are not filling, but they still say that they are a tasty mess. So that, to me,
That implies you could do comically licking the filling off of your face.
Right, that
You
or
could
just like you
Scooby-Doo
grab a
lick it-
pie off the plate, eat it, get the flavor, none of the filling, none of the nutrition from it. It's just a free pie that is no calories, just flavor.
unlimited.
I don't know about that.
pie. Unlimited pie.
I mean, if you've seen like the nutritional value of like some of the stuff you could purchase in the United States, like I don't know, that's not that far off.
Well, that's
All
one thing.
calories.
It also says, it does say not filling at all, which in my head also means
That's
no
why I screamed,
calories.
damn it. Because at that point, you're eating it, but you're not feeling like you're eating anything.
Yeah, but you're still putting on the weights.
That's why I said, take it away from me, I'll be fat.
Much like if you keep eating a bunch of white bread.
White bread actually has like calories and carbs and shit that would. Yeah.
Calories and carbs are not filling, Mizu.
Yes, they are.
No, they're the opposite of that. They're all sugar.
Bread makes you
They're
fat.
basically the stuff. Yeah, they're basically the stuff that does not fill you. Fats is what it is feeling.
No. That
Mizu.
carbs are more than just sugar. I understand that you're studying biology, but carbs are more than just sugar.
Do you know what a carbohydrate is?
I do. You know what else constitutes carbohydrates? Fiber,
Yes.
which is not sugar.
Yes, but fiber is also a carbohydrate that has been, like, basically folded over itself many, many times, as opposed to, like, regular calories, which are not folded over.
I'm confused.
Basically. Calories are not filling. Because they're not tightly wound over each other, whereas fiber is. But fiber and calories are the same, like, atomical makeup.
I don't.
Plant cells!
Yeah, there's.
Calories are just a measure of energy.
Yes.
Yes, that's because inside those plant cells you have the energy that the plants have absorbed from the sun.
Okay. I'm gonna
Protons
pull-
and neutrons, and it's a whole college semester that I would have to sum up.
That's
and
fine.
We do not have time for that.
Roll a d20. Just you, Toby.
To see if I keep my sanity.
That's a 1.
I do not.
As you wake up in the morning, you seem to have a dream, but that dream is different this time. Let me find it. Let me find the music. Where is my scene music for this? We'll take this music for now. Wants to play. Hit the play button. I don't know if it's actually going to play. It would be great if the music worked. It said hit the play button. Is it not playing?
It looks like that's an empty playlist.
Oh, goodness. Why? Oh, it moved where the music was being stored. Weird. Yeah, no, the whole song's, like, file path got moved. There we go. We do that, and then update. Cool, this should work. As you sit there, and you sit in that dream, you don't hear voices, or specifically that feminine voice, but you see images, flashes. The sky is red. You're standing at the bottom, what feels like giant towers of steel all around you. You look up to see two suns in the sky. One the normal yellow, but one a bright red, growing in size ever so more. You feel panic around you, fear. It's all strange. It's all scary. The red object in the sky approaching. More. More. More! You wake up. You feel your heart beating for a moment. You feel your hands shaking. What was that?
I'm gonna need to do more research again. Never ends.
As you start to get up, you notice everyone else is also getting up and getting ready for what appears to be the debate. Everyone's getting dressed relatively nicely and heading off to the town hall. As everyone seems to be gearing up for the discussion as to what to do with a new civic building. Anything you guys want to do on your walk over?
Why do we have to keep having the talks in this room? Always feels weird coming into the court area just to have a civil discussion.
Well,
Yeah.
well, I mean, it's the best open space for this kind of thing. Plus, we have a desk for our stenographer. And the little, Delilah, the little sunflower seed, has 7 different vines grow from out of their back, all of which are grabbing, like, pencils and paper as she looks in at everyone in the room. Ready when you are!
Guess we're as ready as we'll ever be. Well, actually, hold up.
I'ma just
I-
sleep here if you don't mind.
Artie's gonna give all of the party members a cupcake. Here, have a sweet. You know, keep you awake. A little sugar to wake you up. Nudges Toby a bit.
I don't know. I mean, I get plenty of carbs in the morning, and I'm
As
fine.
he's talking, Artie's just gonna shove the cupcake in his mouth. There we go. Good true.
This is a vast departure from the Malasada incident.
He's tired. Don't worry. This'll wake him up.
The less we talk about the Malasada, the better.
But for your first skill check, you have a +1 or +2 circumstance. Sorry,
Mm-hmm.
or item, whatever it is.
I got it.
I probably item because it's from a
Yeah.
item.
I know this is also going to be a bit talking heavy. Sass, if you need to type something out, please say something. Or obviously not say something, but like type out that, hey, I'm going to say something here, and then start typing that out so that way, like, we know that you're currently penning a response. Is that all right?
Just hearing the fucking Jeopardy music in my head right now.
I'm just making sure Sass is good with that, to make sure that
Nice.
they don't have their posts and loss, even though they're not good for speaking right now.
Well, it's Phoenix Wright music, not Jeopardy.
Yep.
The Jeopardy music is in my head for different reasons than what's currently playing.
Okay. Once Sass gives the okay to that, then we can move forward. Okay.
So, the professor, it just in the moment, would ask Pebble to go find Ronald and the other geologist and bring them to the meeting.
Oh, we can get them. Yeah. We just drag them over. Oh, I wasn't expecting a meeting today, but all right. Yeah, let's sit back here.
That would actually make the professor a little upset.
How Artie moved?
No, the fact that this is effectively a meeting of which faction will get the first building, and one of the factions was not invited to the meeting.
Well, technically, a lot of the time, the Geologist Guild runs over the tutelage of the library. So that's why I, as a DM, didn't bring them in, but you make a good point as to why they should have brought in and should have been here in the first place. That was my bad as a DM.
Nah, see, that's when you weave it into the storytelling.
That's the mayor being the mayor again? I will own up. I will not let the mayor take a mistake that isn't actually the mayor's mistake.
Yeah, but this could be a very nice source of conflict.
True, but I'll play it off for now. It was not intended to be a source of conflict in my writing.
Yeah, but now that we got that out of the way, you could make it that.
True. The mayor calls the meeting to attention and bangs the gavel, makes him feel more important as a person. Welcome everybody. So, we have a new civic building that just got completed its construction. The issue is we're still getting everything kind of laid out with the interior. We haven't been able to decide which of the four factions should take the building and what it should be used for specifically. This, hopefully, we can find a sort of debate, a sticking point that everyone can agree to. And if not, we find whatever is best for the town in general. And if we can't find that, well, we can always leave it to Lady Luck.
We're not rolling a dice to determine who gets the building.
Okay.
I'm sure we'll come to a general consensus.
The mayor takes the die and just throws it over his shoulder.
Ember, in character, is very unsure why he was asked here.
Volna feels the same way.
You were so eloquent last time.
He doesn't think he was. He thinks he was just like... never mind. Anyway. In character. No idea why he is here for this meeting.
Well, here's the general ideas that we've been presented with. We could give it to the police and department to basically have as a proper working, building for their operations. They have a jailhouse, but that's a jailhouse. It's not really a police department. And this building would act as the police department, fire department, and would help getting the militia up and running with their own proper sort of base. Or we could give it to Jack, who would be using it for a union building, basically a proper union hall to organize various multiple construction projects happening in the city at once, as well as training new workers, and making sure that we have a proper road network between us and the other towns, making transit easier and quicker. The Souls have offered to take the temple to use for charity, the building to use as a temple for charity work, overall using it for the health of citizens and running it as a free clinic as well. They'll also be running a proper parks and recreation department out of it, as well as doing some environmental monitoring. And the Keepers would be using it as a university building for research, development, and training, as well as expediting research into the land and its various mysteries. It would also help expand health services as well, but in more of a, research way.
Oh. All of them are very important.
That's the reason we're stuck at this debate. Everyone has an idea of what they want to do with it, but we can't find a middle ground that everyone agrees to. Oh, Tobda in the back.
What were the arguments that every members have actually come up with to say why theirs is more important than the others?
Jack looks over at you. His feet's kind of up on the desk as he's sitting back. Well, a fire department is kind of important when your town's made out of wood. Especially with how close Marcus has been putting the buildings together. One flame and this whole place could go up in smoke. And also, that militia would be nice to have if the dragons up north ever decide to show up again.
What is the percentage of what type Pokemon we actually have in the city? Wouldn't that be something Abby knows?
Abby takes a moment to kind of think a minute. About 8-9%. Most water Pokemon in the area choose to live in the waters around the ocean. Free real estate.
That's pretty small.
Honestly. Marcus speaks up next. Well, union building would be nice, because we can actually get more construction projects, Of course, it would put a delay to everyone else's work, but us moving forward with the union building means that we can get their buildings built quicker. The main issue is, having only one real crew actually be able to do work at a time. Try to get interns raised up hasn't really been easy. So we think a union building would be a great place to get them trained up and to organize future projects. Tessa nods. I know that the town has had some issues with ensuring everyone is at similar levels of prosperity, and having everyone have to go to the town hall constantly has been taxing on some of our residents who don't have health services readily available to move them around. There are some older residents who could use the assistance of, local nurses and volunteers to assist them in moving around the town and suiting their needs. A lot of our volunteer workers do that work right now, but that's being ran out of the church. We meet in the pews. We don't really have a place to go. So it would be nice to have that sort of services. Obviously, that alongside the maintenance and the improvement of the parks and ensuring that the environment around here is maintained is incredibly important if we wish to live in a coexistence with our surroundings. And of course, Abby speaks last. And then a university building kind of accomplishes a lot of that, but is more to trying to figure out what in the heck is actually going on in this land. I would love to no longer be living in the town hall. I think that could be said for all of us that are here, except for the mayor. Guilty as charged. And finding, obviously, a dedicated place to do that research means we could probably expedite things like, I know that you guys worked with Ivan to try to make that harder type of steel, but finding, refining, using that steel, digging into the various mysteries, like I know the geologists have tried to do an examination of that rock, but without a proper place to do any experiments or have scientific equipment, there really isn't much we can do with that. Like, all we have is the library for a workspace. we can't really hold classes unless they're open air.
What do the others in the party think about that?
I mean, my opinion would be that the Union building would be the most efficient overall, wouldn't it? If we had more construction crews, then we could obviously finish all of the projects faster.
Well, there's also something to be said, like, with the university on that as well, because if they get technological upgrades via the university, then it makes the union jobs easier in the end.
I'm gonna make a chat poll, because chat wants a poll.
So there's ways that, like, each one helps benefit the other to a degree, but it's all about picking out, like, the outlier of what will benefit all of them the most. So that's a tough choice, because I do have to say safety of a city is a big thing as well.
I don't have a preference.
So it's hard for me to choose, really. All of these are necessary things for a city.
Professor?
I am of two minds about the decisions. As has already been said, both the Keepers and the Iron Guild would be, I believe, top priority. But I am divided among which I believe would be the first.
Polls in chat.
Well, me personally, I guess you could probably guess this, but I do quite like snowballing. Getting builders and stuff ready as soon as possible, so that they can build all of the other buildings that we need, sounds like the smartest choice.
Alright, well, we've got 2 of the 6 saying that the Union building is probably the best idea.
I mean, I can
didn't
agree
say
with
it
where
would be
you're
the
going with
best.
that.
Well, if you guys have any ideas on what to do with the building.
Well, biggest thing that my teacher always taught me is knowledge is power. You have the knowledge, you can overcome anything. So that's why I'm actually kind of leaning more towards the university myself.
That would be my second choice, but like I said, if we can get the builders up and running as soon as possible, then that makes it easier to build a university second.
I guess that's fair.
So you're saying, Jack will look over, that we shouldn't really be focusing on having a fire department or having a militia with a proper warehouse and training facility? He's looking a little annoyed.
I guess it's just a matter of priority to see what will be best in the long run rather than what will be best right now. And getting as many buildings up as soon as possible, well, we need better builders for that.
You make a point, My main concern is, while that building's getting built, if something happens.
Well, what do we have to be able to take care of a fire if one occurs at the moment?
Whatever water Pokemon we can round up and, well, the boys in the sheriff's department. That and anybody who's strong enough to carry a bucket. Unfortunately, the way this town's built, well, everyone's got access to clean water through the rivers that run through it. It doesn't exactly have a lot of pressure for something like a fire hose or anything like that.
Now, is there, like, any specific colony of, like, water-type Pokemon under the shore that, like, live close by that we could, like, you know, make a deal with? Like, hey, you're in trouble, we help you. We're in trouble, you help us, kind of thing.
We got fish.
none that are actual intelligible Pokemon?
I mean, they're intelligent. Some of them. Sort of like your
Toby-
Wingull friend.
Yeah, Toby will squint at that remark, and will actually speak in a primal Poke speech, just to remind Artie that he speaks that.
Look, I'm just trying to find venues where like we can solve this problem without like stepping over any toes elsewhere, you know?
Tessa still seems to be a bit down at this as well. She's a bit sat back in her seat next to you, Ember. Without the medical care that we would provide, with it being limited like that, I'm concerned we may lose some of our most valuable citizens. The elderly have a expansive knowledge of things, and without proper facilities to, well, maintain them, it unfortunately becomes difficult to retain a lot of the wonderful elders and people that come into the town to have a life that is comfortable for them. We're strained enough as it is. It's difficult to run the processions with the limited number of people we have. But it doesn't seem as if anybody's really on board with our side.
I do think all of them are important. It's just a matter of like.
I wouldn't go
which
that
one-
far either.
Mm-hmm.
It's just a matter of which one we get up and running first, which is why I opted for snowball strategies.
Who? Because I am not good at names. Who is the union leader person?
Marcus, the Hakamo'o.
They're sitting
The
next
one-
to Volna.
The one that sufficiently kicked my ass. Yes.
How? Wait, I got a character voice. If the construction crew were to make the building operational, how many projects could you actually muster at once?
Oh, we could probably do, right out the gate, just having the extra offices. I mean, we could do 2 buildings at once. The lighthouse project's almost done. Once that's wrapped up, that'll be 3. Aside from that, we should also be able to start making roads pretty shortly thereafter. But that's pretty much all we're going to be able to do with that building, is basically just run a couple projects out of it. We'd have to make a bigger building if we want to do more projects than that, but being able to do more than just the 2 we are doing right now would be useful.
Then, question after hearing that. Is it possible to repurpose the building once you're done using it for what you are, once we do get you a bigger building, and then turn it into something else, like, let's say, the temple for the medical needs?
So what you're saying is you, basically, when we build the building, we're immediately building a bigger building with the bigger building that we built. Am I getting you right?
Well, it depends if the plan was to upgrade the building or build a whole new one.
I mean, we were planning on upgrading the building. I didn't want to get rid of it as soon as we moved in, but if we wanted us to build a bigger building to do more projects, we could. The only issue is now manpower at that point. We only got so many people on construction, and there's only so many people who come over on the boats. At that point, it's less about having a bigger building and more about having the people actually ready to do the work. Like, at that capacity, that building could probably do 5 or 6 projects once we actually get enough people trained up for it. The problem is, it just takes time to get people trained up. You can't just walk into, a carpentry gig and expect somebody to know what the difference between a joist and a runner is.
Yeah, you're not wrong there.
True, but
If I had a nickel for every time somebody called the crown molding something else, I'd be a rich man.
Abby, you're stepping on dangerous territory right now.
I know.
well, if the issue is manpower, or Pocket Power, as the case may be.
Look at power!
Have we considered, just asking for help?
From like the other continents?
Uh-huh.
This is the help. We've gotten as much help as they were willing to send over.
Ember cocks an eyebrow at that. He's not so sure, but what does he know? He's been on the run for like 6 months, so maybe that's true. But he doesn't look like he believes it.
You could roll a check.
Yeah, no.
There is a check for this. You could roll what is it? For sense motive. It is in your basic action macros.
Yeah, no, I guess, unless you were willing to hire, like, ex-criminals or something, it would be kind of hard to find people willing to move across the entire world to move to another continent.
It's funny you should say that. We actually do hire ex-criminals. Specifically, those wart turtles you captured.
Oh yeah, I did see them back at the market.
Yeah. Well, not only that, they're working with Lola at the Trick House.
I don't
Artie's
feel like
eye
we should be
twitches a
hiring them
moment.
anymore. Sorry, Artemis?
Artie's eye twitches a little bit.
What?
That's going to spell trouble later.
They're reformed. What's the problem?
No, not them. What they could do.
Help run the Trick House?
Yes. That's exactly what.
Oh, I'm sure they've got all sorts of fun pirate tricks.
Oh, I'm sure they do.
I went there with the wife yesterday. It was great. We walked around for hours. She grabs him by the arm and is like, honey, we're in a meeting. Oh, right. Okay. Anyway, back to it. So it sounds like overall a consensus is the construction guild. That's pretty much what the people have been saying outside, too. But if you guys do have any other ideas before we make it for the construction group and then the construction group starts making more buildings, that'd be good. I guess another thing is we could also try to recruit wild Pokemon to join the town. The Jack kind of like does a triple take on that one. Like, excuse me, the what? What, you gonna like?
Oh, hold on now.
Why
are you actually guffawing at that suggestion?
Because knowing the mayor, he's gonna walk up at the next dragon invasion and be like, "Hey, do you guys work for us?" And I'm gonna. You know the mayor. The mayor is a individual when it comes to his choices. And even at this point, Aurora is like looking over, like, "What do you mean by this? What do you mean by this, Jack? Be careful with your words, Jack." It's like, look, mayor's record on hiring people hasn't been 100% spectacular all of the time, as we have seen from his various policies and whatnot. If there is going to be a wild Pokemon brought into this town and brought to civilization, we want to make sure that they don't have ulterior motives. Do you get my drift?
Yeah, you were just headed in some pretty dangerous direction there for a second. I'll sit back down.
Aurora kind of breathes and sighs. That she can at least agree with.
In any case, I think the biggest thing is keeping the peace amongst everybody. I think that's agreed upon, yes?
Seems like the whole room is at that consensus.
I think the biggest thing is, yes, the union is important. Because the faster we can get up other buildings, the faster we can get up the fire department, the faster we can get up a university, the faster we can get up a church. So I do have to strongly believe that this, being our step forward, is going to be a very strong progressive one.
Would be the most productive of the bunch.
It would be.
Even if it does mean we have to delay everything else.
I mean,
A short delay in the short term for everything to finish faster in the long run.
Okay, well, the good thing is there, as the rooms kind of get vacated around the town hall, we can repurpose them too. Like, I was gonna have the geologist actually move down to where Marcus was going to be and set up shop down there.
That's pretty much what I was getting at too, is like if a building has become smaller than what's needed and a bigger one needs to be built, then they can upsize, and then another business that either needs to upsize from their smaller building and that is a bigger building can go to there. So like there's a lot of reformation that can happen just based off of getting more of what we need, you know?
Yeah, that makes sense, I think. He's doing the best he can to kind of hang with the conversation, but you can tell the hamster in his brain's doing the best it can.
He's not talking to him. He's mainly talking to everybody else in the room.
Yes, but the mayor assumes you're talking to him. Okay, well, then, alright, Marcus, if you're going to take the building first, what would be the projects you work on right after getting that building all set up and you're in it and good to go? Well, that one I haven't really thought about all that much. It was obviously gonna make a road up to our friends up north at the plains. Maybe to our friends over to the east for, the ghost village, Manara.
Wouldn't that help with the workforce issue, actually?
Well, they're citizens of their towns, not ours.
Yeah, well, there's only so many jobs to go around.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, we got a surplus of jobs here and a lack of Pokemon.
We could hire outside contractors, yeah. That'll work.
Not to mention that the people who have towns on this continent are also much more familiar with, what you call wild Pokemon as well.
Well, alright. So then we would have the ability to do a couple new projects here. And it sounds like we're going to be working on a couple of civic buildings. It sounds like you guys are leaning towards the university for the next thing up, but what would be the other thing that you would want us to make alongside that?
I'm a big fan of Tessa's ideas. Providing healthcare and welfare for others would be nice.
Healthcare and a fire department would both be next on my list after we get construction going on said buildings.
That works. Okay.
Not to slight the university, but, the necessities and then the higher things,
To be fair, once everything gets moved out of this area in particular, what's to say we can't make this just into a giant library university in general?
Honestly, that would be a pretty good use of the town hall. I mean, why do we need such a big town hall anyway for a single mayor?
Well, it isn't just for me, it's for all the other people that work here.
Yes, exactly. The people that work here would basically not be working here anymore.
He's right.
At that point, that's if the building can be repurposed to that need, of which Abby would have say if it fulfills that need or not.
The only thing that I want is to not live at the town hall anymore. Obviously the university's nice. I would like to have my own place by the end of this. And you see Jack, Marcus, Tessa, Ronald all nodding yeah, more homes would be nice. Homes for ourselves would be nice. Not living at work would be nice.
To be fair, that also goes hand in hand with the union getting it as well, because I'm sure residential will be expanded just as much as any, businesses would. So, I think, in the end, it just works out if we choose this as our first choice.
At that point, you could just hire for a personal job to get your own domicile.
Yeah.
Well, that's also probably expensive.
Yes.
Houses aren't cheap. Except for you guys, you got a house for free. Well, it wasn't
Well,
free.
it's not
The mayor
like-
paid for it.
Artie's gonna stop after what he just said.
What?
Nothing.
Alright. I didn't mean to cut you off, puppy.
But I digress. Is everybody in accordance then? Are we choosing to make it into more of a union building and then build from there?
Yeah. Priority number 1, and then we see where it goes after our circumstances change.
Alright. So the townspeople and the players sound like they're all in agreement. For now, they will be moving the Construction Guild to its own independent building, and the researchers of the Geologist Guild will be moving into the southeast quadrant of the town hall, giving them their own space to do research and exploration. Yep, we did have a chat poll. It was open for 5 minutes, and the chat poll voted in heavy majority for the construction agency. So that's the voice of the people of Peridot right there, coming in strong. All right. At that point, the meeting is adjourned, and everyone starts to get ready to depart. Ronald looks incredibly pleased. He's got his own place to do research now.
It's at least a small victory.
Yep. Marcus is...
I mean,
oh,
that would mean that the Geologist Guild's, building would probably be, the least concern in that case, right?
Well, yeah, I mean, the Geologist Guild should be able to get set up in there. Heck, we might even be able to get a few more members under our belt now that we have a proper office, rather than working out of the side of the library.
If anything, it feels like you guys do the most field work out of any of the other factions. So,
We'd be able
I
to...
think you're fine with what you got.
Yeah. We would also be able to start getting up some small research facilities, like looking into that weird slab of yours.
Yeah. Not gonna let personal research get in the way of my decision making today.
Well,
I'm too tired for that.
get some rest, friend. We'll see you tonight for the tabletop game?
Toptia falls unconscious again.
He needs some sleep. That boy needs some sleep. Needs some milk. Marcus, however, is quite happy. It's like, yeah, got our own building. Yeah, that's gonna be great. He extends like a massive high five to you, Volna. Do you accept?
Volna will just look over at Marcus with a look of, what, why? For why, though?
You're next to him.
I understand that, but why me specifically?
Well, yeah,
Because you're next to him.
you're next to him. He's having a moment.
I guess I'll high five the man, sure.
When a brother is holding out, it doesn't matter who's the nearest person.
Exactly.
They're still just holding out.
Yeah. Roll that athletics.
I have a +2 on this because of that cupcake.
Yes, you do.
Yeah, no, you guys kind of put out some very convincing arguments that really didn't require diplomacy or society checks. And you guys pretty
I
much
was going to
just
say that
aligned-
we actually thought things out very thoroughly, I feel.
Mm-hmm.
It is nice to skip skill checks if you make a convincing argument.
Yeah. No, I feel like that's a thing players should be able to do. It's like, oh yeah, I used actual logic here, and it's not going to get interrupted because the skill check says I rolled a 1. I always feel like that's kind of like a slight to the players using their brains. You know?
Yeah, it's important to also not forget the opposite situation, where a player might not be able to make a convincing argument, and you're like, can I please roll?
Yeah. No, that...
It's good to have both.
Yeah, the roles are there. As long as people stay in character. If suddenly the party goofball is suddenly like, well, actually... Unless that's been something that's been pre-done with the DM, you know?
The low intelligence character critically hitting on a recall knowledge check.
Hey, you say that, but like 3/4 of the knowledge check aren't even intelligence.
I got a 25, by the way, on my athletics.
You slap that man's hand very loudly, and you feel the reverberations shake the room quite a little bit. The mayor happily runs over and is like, me next, I want to do a high five. Volna,
Oh, no.
would you like to roll athletics?
Oh, no. Can I...
Roll a melee strike?
No. Can I just think about some things real quick?
Crush him.
Because you've given me an opportunity that I wasn't expecting.
It's a lot easier to get away with accidental manslaughter than normal manslaughter.
I understand.
Oh my god.
I am the intrusive voice in your head right now.
This is an unexpected situation to turn the high five into something else. And I'm trying to think if A, I want to do something else, and B, if I do decide to do something else, what that something else is gonna be.
I'm just saying, we did defend you in court many times. We can do it again.
Do I really want to have to deal with two potential instances of being on the mayor's bad side?
I didn't mean to roll that, and I'm glad that wasn't for anything.
Yeah, you're lucky that one came here.
As
I
much
literally
as I
meant to
love,
click on the chat box and click the fucking DC-11 box.
as much as I love being the intrusive voice, maybe don't murder somebody. No.
This isn't murder.
Oh, but you should consider it still, though.
I'm not gonna murder the mayor. This may just be an opportunity to hit the mayor with a wrestling move like I've threatened repeatedly since we started this campaign. The question is, do I want to in present company?
What's the worst that could happen?
I get body checked by an Azumarill?
What's the worst that could happen?
I said what I fucking said.
Pure power, she probably has a strength modifier of +10.
Exactly.
I'm kidding.
Which is why I expect, if I do this, to get body checked by the Azumarill.
Let me just quickly go into the monster maker real quick, make sure she's set up correctly. Yeah, that'll be fine.
Friends?
That'll be
Chat?
fine, she says.
Yeah, that should be fine. Yeah, they're fine now. Cool.
I think I'm just gonna try giving the mayor a normal high five, and whatever happens, happens.
Roll a d20?
That's a nat 20?
In this moment, you contemplate many things in your life. Oh, it would be so easy to throw him through the table you're standing next to. To grab him from the chair that you're on, get up on the back of it, and pile drive him into the wooden floor below. You could probably, with your strength, throw him across the room. But you decide, no. You are the better person here. Give them a proper high five, and with a crisp, he gives you a warm smile. Thanks, Volna. You're my favorite.
Huh?
You could still murder them right now.
I
Baldur's Guard is down.
I don't think I want to anymore.
Tome is just like the little demon on your shoulder right now.
Hang on, can I sense motive? Because that seems like total bullshit to me.
Go ahead.
I'm glad my character's unconscious right now. Anything I say cannot be taken in character.
That was earnest, Amber.
Wow. Cool.
You always are, doing your own thing and doing what you can to support and build. I like that. It's like a mayor, but for your friends.
I'm just here, man.
No. I hope you guys have good luck tomorrow heading out to the lake.
Thank you.
Thank you guys for coming out and helping with the discussion.
Thank you for actually hearing us out. I think it was a very productive talk. A lot of people were questioning why we were here, but I think it was good that we were all here.
Mm-hmm. I think you kind of gave us a good direction. A one direction.
Oh my god.
Alright, well, anyway. I'm gonna go get to a nice date with my wife. We're gonna head out into the town. We're gonna go to this cabaret thingy.
Ember
You both enjoy
snickers.
yourselves.
The number of people who do not seem fit for like parlor vibes in this town all going to the parlor is amusing him greatly.
What are you talking about? They got a top hat. That's perfect.
Ember continues snickering. This is never not going to be funny to the rogue in the party.
Alright, they hop out. Would you guys like to interact with the four anymore before...
I'm good.
Volna's too busy being flabbergasted by being complimented by the mayor as their favorite.
Ember is too busy being flabbergasted at A, where the mayor is going, and B, the fact that the mayor actually earnestly gave that compliment.
I guess maybe I should ask Tessa about those strange dreams Tabitha's been having lately.
Tessa seems a little bit out of it. She was hoping today would have gone a bit better, but she understands what the decision was and respects it. Hi, Topta.
Maybe I could wait. Never mind.
No. If you have something, bring it forward. I'd rather get addressed now, rather than get stuck on the back burner, and then it becomes too much of an issue later to deal with easily.
Right. I need spiritual guidance, I think.
My specialty. See me in my office. Would you like to? She'll float with you over to the chapel.
Right. I'll see you guys later.
Okay, see you soon.
Yeah.
Don't do anything I wouldn't do.
Is there anything you wouldn't do?
No comment.
We'll just hide them for now while you two have a moment. And we'll shift the focus up to there unless anyone has anything else they'd like to do with the, three right now.
I think it'd probably be just small talk at this point with Artie, just like chatting with people.
I will say at this point, Abby will slip you a chocolate-covered cherry and be like, "You can have these, right?" I don't know what dogs and chocolate.
He's gonna lift a paw.
Like,
nah, I'm good. Don't like chocolate.
I mean, I could
Oh,
peel
you
it.
They're all
don't
for you.
like chocolate.
Nope, don't like it.
I could peel the chocolate off if you want the cherry. I'll just eat the chocolate. You got this really nice thing for me.
Yeah, you got me. Okay, you got me.
Do I
We'll
have
take
Abby?
chocolate peeled cherry berry.
Do I have Abby be adventurous here? Hold up. I'll roll a d20 for her, see what she does. Nope.
That was Tessa.
Alright. We'll re-roll for Abby proper. Hold up.
Man, Tessa doing something, though. That'd be funny.
No, she's not feeling adventurous. She'll just peel it with her fingers and then pop the chocolate in her mouth and hand you the cherry.
He will take the cherry happily.
I can't believe they're indirect kissing.
Oh, we directly kissed too. Jack was not expecting Abby to suddenly be behind her. He's like, God, the woman, you have... Right. Fuck.
Yeah, she teleports a lot. It kind of freaked me out at first, too, for the first while.
I'm just gonna
There
not
is part
be
of
here.
there is part of me, the person, wanting to have the professor tell Sass, the mayor just left. We have infinite pies. And as far as the professor is aware, Saphira is sneaky.
Infinite pie.
Wait, oh no.
Do I need to have someone roll a reflex save in this room right now?
No, here's my thing. I was like, the Saphira has the masquerade scarf and the plate of infinite pies. This could be a problem.
Oh no, there was a Simpsons episode about this.
Listen, you definitely gave the child the water gun.
Yeah, you are that
Oh, I
uncle
did.
right now,
I
aren't
did,
you?
and this is great.
Even though you're the dad.
You know, I support Ginkle being Ginkle. No,
I win. I wasn't expecting to win, but I win.
I support the professor being the cool dad.
Kane is a cool dad. Alright. Anything more you'd like to do with the group before they all head off?
Since we split, no.
Okay. Alright. Then we'll have a moment with Toby and Tessa.
You know, if people need to leave, we could just do it off stream as well.
We could. It is almost 5 o'clock, so I think this might be a good point for us to take our break in. As for the tabletop, we can kind of just abridge that for the beginning of next session before you guys get sent off to the lake. Since it's going to be an abridged tabletop within tabletop. So this downtime might be a good downtime talk between the two of them. But that'll be it for us today. Let's pull up some fan art, shall we?
Fan art.
There's been a fair amount since last session.
There has been a
Oh boy.
There has
heavy
been good
amount.
fan art.
Yeah, and
Okay.
some of it permeates high. Yeah, my mic's back. Yeah, I was actually having mic issues that entire time as well. Some of it permeates to something me, Kane, and Mizu have been doing every Monday.
Oh.
Did you post that in the channel?
Oh no, thank you for reminding me.
You should post that in the channel because it's tangentially related.
Also because murder.
That's very good.
Alright, I am currently going through all of the fan art. Oh my goodness, Mont.
Yes, there's Mott's got fucking ham this session.
Wait, hold on now. Oh!
Oh! That's
Yeah.
so
Yeah.
good!
Yeah.
Oh. Oh my god.
That's so good! Alright, let's go from the start and move through it. Oh my goodness.
4 pieces from Mont just today alone.
Yeah.
That's not including the ones from last session that we didn't get to see.
Get the stream up in Discord, Abby.
Alright, let me... Okay, there. Perfect.
Yes.
Volna,
Flat.
Volna after their fight with
Marcus, yeah.
yeah, Marcus.
And Volna just realized she fucked up.
I got bulldozed.
Yep.
You got annihilated.
Uh-oh, SpaghettiOs.
When you hit hard though. That was the deal
Yeah.
breaker with it.
Especially if you get that second striking rune. Revolver Ocelot, Revolver Ocelot, Revolver Ocelot, Revolver Ocelot. I'm
Wonder
glad
who that is.
that is how I built a Jack. Was to basically
You
be
really did.
Revolver Ocelot, yes. Thank you, Mont. Mont did a lot of work for last session, but also this session too. Speaking of,
Tactical mini go!
This is beautiful. You have no idea how beautiful this image is.
the
I'm
absolute
so glad
meme
it worked.
faces from both Jack and Professor Crust.
Ours Revolver Ocelot is from Metal Gear Solid.
Yep.
He was basically a guy that, like, whenever he was in a cutscene, just twirled guns around. A
Yes.
lot.
Gun is the best gun ever.
6 shots. More than enough to take you down. And then he fires
Yeah,
an
he-
unlimited amount of bullets at you.
Yeah, I was gonna say, like, this dude talking mad shit for a dude that has 6 revolvers on them.
He had 12 rounds left in this 6-round gun.
Exactly.
Then Topta unbreakable, standing against Tessa during the fight, and somehow being the one to stay standing at the end.
I can't believe Tobta is Ejiro Kirishima from My Hero Academia.
I'm just saying,
Don't say that
The
in
back-
front of me.
the background I picked is literally fated not to die. It's fitting.
This art gives me chills every time I see it, though. Of Topta, just so great.
There it is. Sorry, I did Control-Shift-T and it just opened a new tab and I'm like, wait a minute, what? It is very good art. Side's currently rocking it as their server profile picture.
It's a good image.
It is a very good image. Mon's wonderful. I did a piece.
Mac and cheese.
Yes!
God, I love you. But why?
My cheese.
As someone who's met these two in person, this is absolutely them energy.
It's always.
Thanks,
I
love
would-
you guys too.
Yeah,
I
hell yeah.
would-
No, I thrive on being this energy.
To be fair, I probably would look at Abby that concerned if she did that in person.
She
Why?
would do
That's
this in
just-
person.
She would do that in person.
I know. It doesn't
I've
stop the
watched her
concern.
do that in person.
Well, I've
For
done
those
that.
who have been stuck on TikTok like I have, it gives big macaroni with the chicken strips energy.
Yes, that's what I was going for. Got that mac and cheese with the bean ham, yes! Boy, Artie, isn't there a question you wanted to ask the party? Anyway, Statoros made a Volna Link.
Very specific.
Yeah.
Cause Megaton Hammer.
Megaton Hammer.
Oh, dear.
Destroying all of the pots in the the escape room.
In the well, yes, but also pot room in Castletown with the hammer. That would be what Volna would do.
Oh yeah. Oh, when you're in the Castletown Oh, go what?
The trick house. This is for the trick house, right?
Yep, specifically for the trick house, just breaking all the pots. Volna, today.
Oh my god.
I love the eyes going two separate directions.
well, because unbeknownst to everyone, Volna's also high as a fucking kite. And by high as a kite, I mean drunk off their ass.
Lights on, but nobody's home.
Because this was just after Volna pounded down not one, but 2 stamina sparks.
Yeah, but you passed your checks for holding both of them.
It doesn't mean that I'm not off of my ass.
Yeah, you're just
That's
looking.
fair.
You're looking like you're okay.
God, the duality of Topta in this series of fan arts.
The goodest boy ever.
Let's do crimes. Hey, do you think you could get me a highly illegal book that would allow me to cast more spells per day?
Give it some time.
The Exploration Society doesn't need to know about this.
That's why they're not getting
book is illegal?
I asked for a book that is more than twice my level.
Yeah,
It's
a level 6 item.
There's a reason I'm putting a time gate and a double the money behind it. It's because I see what this thing can do, and it's very, for a spellcaster, great. But it's also very powerful for a spellcaster. So I'm putting a time barrier behind it, because by the time you get it, you should be level 4 on your way to level 5.
Yeah, it's especially good for Begus, because, only have 4 spell slots, and I'm like, those sure would be nice to have more of those.
Mm-hmm. Anyway,
Hey, we have a cupcake.
You will still have those +1s to your status bonuses come the next day. They will
+2.
They're +2, yes. Or if
That was only on the first die that you rolled, so I wouldn't have it. The rest of the
Yeah,
you wouldn't have it, but everyone else would. So you'll have it for the abridged tabletop session and going to the lake if you don't use it there.
Insert that one meme of the pufferfish choking. That's me right now.
Oh.
Yes. Topta carrying the entirety of Volna and the entire chemistry set with ease.
I love playing the character that has maxed out strength in Pathfinder because I still have good AC.
Mm-hmm.
And I get to do stuff like this.
Okay, I could do this too, thank you.
Yeah.
I have to change the view to show my windows because there's a video here, so let me do that. So that is what you guys
I know
see.
what this is. This is so on par.
Then let's where's the app? Why do you not see the app? Fine, you know what? We'll just do a window capture of the entire media player and see if that wants to play nice. There it is. So, Martin made a fun little animation of, here, we'll pause the music real quick.
I hope your luck comes to a grisly end soon.
I hope your luck comes to a grisly end soon. For, the Dokapon Kingdom streams.
This is more pointed. This was supposed to be more pointed towards Kane because this man has been my undoing for 2 streams now.
Okay, look. Only one of those was by my own hand. The other was me being forced into it.
You all let me turn Darkling like the first chance I got, and no one decided to stop me.
It ended up being fine.
Mm-hmm.
People don't want to bully the person in last place, even if they're the one bullying
you still
them.
bitch at me that I stole your castle.
Because you stole my castle unprompted. I had done nothing to you at that point.
I had thought of it the entire time the moment I saw that Dark Whisper.
And speaking of those,
Yes. Friendship End Simulator doing its work.
yep. Speaking of Dokapon Kingdom, though, this art, which I believe was made by your friend Sass.
My artist, I'm her
mhm.
boss, Neon Neo Dragon.
Yep.
Oh, just gorgeous.
It is. So you see Sass's dragon, of course, with Volna and Professor Crust getting ready to cause some mischief amongst themselves. It's so good. Look at how good Volna looks. Look at how good the professor looks. Look at how good that dragon looks.
It's all very great. I love it so much.
Just an amazing picture.
Yep. Is done fantastically. Neon Dragon. Making sure I'm saying it right.
I thought it was Neon Neo Dragon.
Neon Neo Dragon. Oh, right, yeah, because, like, it's Neon, then Neo. So you have two N's together, then no N at the end.
Yeah.
Okay.
By the way, if you want to catch the Dokapon streams, they're every Monday pretty late at night, you guys, so you definitely don't want to miss me, Mizu and Kane, and my buddy Asuri screaming at each other for like 2 hours.
Yep. But that'll be it for us.
Pretty fun.
Go follow the wonderful creators underneath my name right now. Corey Mizu, Side Effect, Sass, Artie, Ferris, Kane. Also follow the wonderful GMs. Senna. Lola. Affy. Bryce. Mont, who's a wonderful artist and also, hold up, made those wonderful pieces of artwork for our two guest, Sea
Cat Lily.
Yeah, Sea Cat Lily. Trying to find the folder that has their tokens in it, because I have the full pieces in there. Tokens, NPC, there that is. Look at how Mont just does very good work. And of course, we have the wonderful Abra, Amy, all sorts of wonderful things. Oh, hey, I don't know why you decided to latch to that process. Whatever. Follow the wonderful people that make this fantastic tabletop session go and put tons of extra quality into it to make it as wonderful as it is. Hop in the Discord if you want to read what happens in downtime. We'll have a recap of last downtime and what happens in the next downtime for the next session. And obviously, we'll see you guys next time.
On this thing.
See you next time.
See you guys next time. And also see you guys in an hour for Kobolds. Bye!